Yo, back at it again. Another day of bets, man. Another day of bets, another day of boxing. Let's go. Ali came in early because he's a degenerate, like folks on Patreon. I see folks on Patreon here early. Degenerates. Just watching Shoo talk right now, man. Hell of a fight between Joyce and Ergovic. Bets still looking good. Man, I got the longest parlays, Ali.
What's your parlay looking like? Was it the 10, 15?
I got a 15 leg parlay this week.
Oh man, yeah, you going crazy, man.
I got a 15, a 11, a 10, a 9, and a 7.
Where you at with it? You like halfway through, or what's going on? Tell the people.
Seven leg. I'm 3 out of 7 through. What else I got? Okay, 7 leg. The 11 leg. I lost one of them because one of them I had earned by KO in. Okay, I lost the 11 leg. Yep. 15 leg. I should have fucking cashed that on it. Oh yeah, I tried. They ain't offered to me. The 15 leg, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's 6. 6 down. What I got on FanDuel? Let's see. I got a 10 leg on FanDuel. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 down. Got us. Oh shit! I forgot I made this 6 leg. With 4 down. It's a bunch of money up, man. That's all. That's pretty much all it really is.
Nah, that's hardcore. I got like a 25 leg parlay right now. Like
you shared.
Yeah, about 9 of them is already through. So like, you know what I'm saying? So
what the cash out looking like? Nothing.
Take it. Nothing. Nah, it ain't shit because the rest of the parlay is MMA and anything can happen. So like, you know what I mean? But they're gonna be mad when they're gonna be mad when the end of the day ends, and they're gonna be like, this motherfucker just got 16. By the end of the day, I should be like at a $300 or $400 cash out by the end of the day. If they smart. If they not, I'm gonna just let it rock all the way through. This parlay ain't losing. You remember I used to tell you I lose parlays on purpose, so you know they could, you know, whatever my shit, they don't skew my shit. Now I'm not doing that.
You don't get locked out, and then to being a irresponsible gambler.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, man.
Don't trust DraftKings, y'all.
Yeah, fuck DraftKings. Not a sponsor. Terrible, dirty. They dirty people. Like, I got experiences, and I talk about it legally on another channel. But hey, man, guess what, yo? You notice Abdullah Mason is blocked from a certain app, right?
Yeah.
You can't bet him Abdullah Mason by knockout on a certain app. You notice that?
Which is crazy, but because you can still bet fight to not go to decision at an even lower rate, though. You know what I'm saying?
It's almost like somebody tried to drop like a large sum of money on that, and they literally locked it right afterwards. I don't know who would do that.
Like Ali, swear he'd be locking. You bet a lot of money. You ain't betting that much money, bro.
Hey man, when you catch it at minus 500, minus 480, and you know what I mean, and you deposit a certain amount of money on an app that you don't use.
Get the fuck out of it. Mason by knockout was minus 400.
Minus 480. Nah, I literally, I
seen it. That shit was crazy, bro. It was like a
minus 480, and then it jumped to minus 1200, like right. And then it jumped from minus 480 to minus 600, and I bet a certain amount on it, and then they locked the whole Abdullah Mason one. Because I mean, like, because it's not the thing is, it's not just they got the number wrong because they know they got the number wrong. But when certain people, yeah, when certain people place bets, they pay attention.
Well, this is a replacement opponent, bro. Like that, that ain't it at all. Like just straight up,
Yeah, buddy got stopped.
You know what I mean? Hold on, let me say what's up to the folks, man. Hoodie AP was good, PBC was good. Triggs, what up, bro? LMNOP was good. Barabbas was good. Analyst was happening. Pizza Boy, what up? Jim, what up? Jake, what's good? Classy Nasty. What's up, man? Or woman? Yeah. All right, go ahead, Ali. What you think Troy gonna do? I mean, not Troy. Jahai.
Jahai, I got a problem with Jahai. Jahai.
Hold on.
Fuck it.
A long drawn out answer, bro. What you think?
Probably like. I mean, Jahai gonna win. Let me just put it like this: Jahai gonna win, but Jahai gonna do some Jahai shit and not follow instructions and argue with his dad in the corner and shit and risk his contract again. You know what I mean? I'm glad he got that wolf on his chest, but I hope he got a strategy because the dude he's fighting, you know what I mean? Like, he should step on him, but he could end up, you know what I mean, like doing the same thing old buddy did to him and get a split decision off him if he's stupid. He's a bigger fighter. He's from UK. You know what I mean? Like, he's decent, but Jahai is just a little bit better, a little bit more skilled. So I got Jahai by decision.
Bro, does anybody know what's going on with Udadash or whatever his name
is? Oh yeah, that fight. I think that fight is not coming. I think they got rid of that fight. They do that all the time.
They canceled it.
Yeah, that's what I think. I mean, because they do that all the time. Like whenever there's not enough time, they'll just pay them and give them their walk-in papers. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because a lot of the fights went to decision that they thought, they didn't have the right time slot. So
fight zone.
Yeah, and look, he's tagging them.
Nice swivel job.
All of them. Yep.
Nice.
Jahai is good. He's doing that fucking athletic shit though.
He is killing his ass, bro. Swivel jab.
Wait a minute, it's a 10-rounder? Well, he's fighting.
Why they started off like this? God damn.
Jahai, man.
Wobbled him though. This shit's starting off crazy as hell. Number 3, bro. The swivel jab in that 3 is just, it just won't miss. God damn. Cross to the body.
Damn, I missed it. I could have caught that dude at minus 700.
Double jab, just, bro. My man's don't got no type of defense. Sheesh.
That's why you gotta like top ranks matchmakers, because this dude do the same shit Jahai do. It's just Jahai is a little bit more athletic and skilled than this guy. Like he rely heavily on his reflex.
But he definitely don't have the footwork or the head movement. I mean, I criticize Jahai's footwork every now and then, but again, I think that's basically I think he's slew-footed, and that's why.
Yeah.
He does the shit he does, but he don't have nowhere near the head movement that Jahai got, bro.
Nah. I mean, if you look at his tape, I did tape on this dude. Back when he was younger, a few years ago, he was a lot more. He's an athletic fighter, man. Jahai just needs to take him seriously, even though he's quicker to the punch, and just don't let him, let off on him. Don't turn this to a 50-50. Like, he's doing real good with his footwork.
The fights, I just watched the Ismail fight. That was all I needed to see to know that Jahai was going to whoop his ass.
That's I just need to watch the Ishmael.
To be honest with you, shit, I watched a round of that shit.
I'm with you, man.
Appreciate it. Dropping the super chat. Y'all drop $1 sticker for the Boxing Gems community. This is for this is for TKB. RIP. And you know that shit was bogus, bro.
It definitely was, but that's the thing. Like he's too clean of a fighter, man. That's the reason I don't like TKB.
I mean, so all right, we'll talk about it after.
Yeah, we'll talk about it afterwards.
Hey, Jahai landed. What do you want to land?
I mean, but you was right though. He won every fucking round. Let's just say that, and then we'll talk about it later.
I mean, yeah, he was definitely winning every round just with a jab because Buddy wouldn't do shit. He wouldn't do nothing at all. I mean, no jab, no nothing, not even a pot shot every now and then. Like Buddy wasn't on shit. But yeah, man, that they have been tussled with on breaks by the ref before, and so I don't blame him for taking his arm all the way up and off of him when the ref said break. But Buddy, that left hook came, cleaned his ass. When the ref said break, it was like, or for the second time, it was wrong, fam. But it is what it is, man. You got to say fuck these refs.
Yep. It was pre-planned because every time they would break, he would do some shit like he would tap him on the shoulder like they're friends and they sparring, and he was getting Jimmy real comfortable with this is a sparring match type of thing. If you ain't noticed, like every time he was like doing these little bumps, go back and watch it. And I was like, oh, this dude is really setting him up. That's why I didn't pull out the bet. I was like, I'm gonna just leave it right there. You know what I mean? Because Jimmy, he tends to turn every fight into a sparring match. And then he's always open for a shot. And that's the shit I hate. Like, it don't matter all his fights, all his wins, he gets hit too many times. And you can't be getting
this one though. But 1-0 Jahai. Oh, do they call that a slip or not? Knockdown, Jahai.
Yeah.
He did slip, but he definitely got hit with an uppercut at the same time.
Jahai showing levels.
I don't know why the ring would be wet right there. So it might have just been purely based on that uppercut and his footwork. But
one thing I don't like about Jahai, he gets tired. Halfway through.
Yeah, there's a lot of upper body movement, and then sometimes it's a lot of movement. Not today though. They called it a slip. I can't hear it, so it looked like he counted it. Is Jahai hurt? Nah, bro.
Jahai better not be hurt.
Nah, he's not. I mean, unless y'all in the future. Look, my timestamp is 1:15. He getting touched every now and then, but he's doing a lot more touching.
I'm at 58 seconds.
Uh-oh, I can't have that shit.
He's doing better. He's slipping. As long as he stays slipping, that's all that matters.
Yeah, it's a little too much head movement for my liking, but nice body shot. Yeah. So Jahai ended up doing so much head movement that he fucks up his footwork.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I just noticed here
2, 3, 4 slips. He don't have no balance. But let me get out of this shit and go back in.
I just don't like that he be gassing like halfway through the fight.
That was a nice little rear hand stab. Huh.
He having fun in there though. You can see he having fun. So whoever his dad tell him to calm down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
as long as he having fun, he gonna win.
he does real good with ego fighting. So that's what I like about him.
Boy, what would some of y'all, some of y'all on Patreon, man, talking about that damn Rafferty fight? Like, fat, it was real obvious that dude was over with very early on in that fight.
Man, it was like an older brother fighting a younger brother. You know what I mean? Like how much bigger can you be? Like the head look, you know what I mean? Like in no way, shape, or form did I think that Buddy. I mean, he couldn't even sit on his punches. The punches that were landing wasn't doing nothing to Rafferty.
Nah,
It
he wasn't
just
doing nothing at all. Man. That shit was, yeah. I mean, it was his stance, bro. This stance just way too nice hook. Stance way too goddamn wide. So some people say it adds power to your punches because you get lower center of gravity. You get to sit down. All right, Jahai acting a fool. Lower center of gravity. You're pretty much almost sitting down on everything. But if you gotta go to the outside, or if you gotta reach outside, that shit it takes all that shit away. Your range is much shorter doing that. I mean, think about the range on your rear hand if your legs are wide. Oh, nice right hand from Jahai, snuck that shit in there while dude was trying to counter. So most of the time, you're gonna end up reaching this shit or extending to a point where ain't no steam on that shit. This buddy Chance right here. Just try to outwork him, stand his grill and outwork him.
he's still getting tagged though. Buddy's still getting hit with he's not landing nothing clean. I mean, he needs to tie up and then throw body shots.
It's most definitely about to be 3-0 if he don't change something around.
About to be. This is as 3-0 as it gets.
Yeah, he does better when he stays on the inside and just works. On the outside, he ain't doing nothing but getting hit. And then Jai here. I'm Jai. Why I keep calling him Jai and different shit? Jai, he'll definitely go to war with you.
Yeah, Chris Tucker's a bad motherfucker out there, yo. He lighting this guy up, yeah. And the sad thing about Williamson is his whole style. They got the same damn style, and he literally watching a younger dude outdo you. Talking about with the athleticism and bursting in and bursting out.
Ending sequence.
Secures that round, man.
3-0 Jahai.
And it tells Williamson one thing: I'm faster than you. You know what I mean? Like, and that's, I think that's everything. I think by round 5, but Tucker, he doesn't. None of his fights look the same because it's all depending on his gas tank. I don't trust Tucker to turn up at a certain time because I just think that he just fights the way he fights. And then if he's out of gas, he's just out of gas. Like that's Tucker for you. Oh, Parlay Liz. I forgot. Yeah. Oh yeah. The chick, Rupert, she won.
Oh,
Tina.
word.
Yep, Tina Rupert, she won. So anybody got her in the parlay?
I know I wasn't gonna watch that shit, so I ain't even do the bet picks on it.
Yep. I mean, they never have access to watch it anyway. You know what I mean? Like, where the fuck is SES boxing? Like, I need to get a US fucking Fox Sports or something, NBC. I don't give a fuck. Like Triller, get
Ooh,
on some
nice
app.
double jab cross. Shit.
They didn't count that slip. I mean, that punch is a knockdown.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, yeah, that's what he need to be doing. Tying up, throwing punches, tying up, throwing punches, tying up. Because Tucker tends to slow down as the fight goes on. This is how he ended up losing to old boy. And he was a plus 1,000 favorite.
What was his name? Flack?
Yeah, Flock. Yeah, Flaws.
Yeah, some shit.
Yeah, Flaws. He had a fight this weekend too, but he got pulled out. He was supposed to do the pro box.
See, all this head move, bro. I mean, exactly what I was talking about earlier, man. When he slips more than once, watch his feet. I mean, they end up in a position that he can't punch from, or that'd be an awkward punch from, or no power punch from. It'd be all arm or all just rotation and barely that because his feet ain't right. But other than that though, oh goddamn, nice swivel cross was nasty, and it was body head.
Yeah, Tucker just showing levels on this fight.
Yeah, he just better than this dude.
Still think Tucker by decision. I wish I could live bet that shit, but they don't got it nowhere.
They don't.
Nope.
I would have said Tucker. Matter of fact, did I say that in the picks? No, I think I just said money line.
Yeah. Tucker decision. I said Tucker decision because I already knew he was going to just stunt instead of.
R.I.P. Jamie. Just reflection. Appreciate the super chat, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you got done bogus. What is happening? What was that?
Yo, James, if you would have won that bet,
What? Oh, the $3 bet.
I wouldn't have called in.
It was on his way to, bro. I just bet that shit for shits and giggles, like I said.
Yeah, I know you did, but it kind of fucked with me. I was like, yo, if that bet wins, I'm not betting that all today. I'm done betting, yo. Like, I'm done, yo.
From the notes, I put it on Patreon on Wednesday with all the picks. I said I was leaving that fight alone, and you see why.
Yeah. I mean, like, he did great. He didn't do good. He did fucking great. Every fucking round, it couldn't be no better for him.
Yeah,
Like, I mean, he was.
Strategy was good. I mean, it made for a boring ass fight, but the strategy was good.
Hell yeah, his footwork, his stab jab to the body, like, and then he was making them pay with counters and stuff like that.
It was mostly the jab.
Yeah, I mean, no, he was making them, like, whenever Buddy rushed in, he would throw like a right hook or some shit like that, and then he'll be,
Goddamn football move, bro.
Oh shit, round 5.
He's just trying to go nuts now. Might get
Don't. Yeah, don't, man. You got 5 more rounds. You always do this shit. Lose focus and shit. Win the fucking rounds.
Marcus was good, man.
That's what I like about Chris Tucker, man. He be turning fights unnecessarily in a 50-50.
Rob was on that $3 shit too.
Oh.
He put up $1 though, or a pound, which is probably
That's what I'm talking about.
$2.
Barabbas, $1.30 American.
Well, nice uppercut from Williamson. There's one bright spot.
Hell yeah.
Look, this was Hergovic's problem, man. Just constantly on the goddamn ropes.
And this is fucking round 5. He better not do that. This is what made him lose and what made him get a draw in his last fight. His output slows down, and then he start doing this shit.
He ain't get no draw in his last fight.
Nah, not his last fight, but it was like a fight before. Let me see. Because he lost me money. I had him in like a crazy ass parlay, and every fight won but his. Yeah, he lost a draw. He got a draw against Francisco Daniel Varan.
Yeah, SP was good. Yeah, so again, I can see that. Oh, nice little uppercut from Williamson. I mean, Williamson barely landed, fam, and he's getting pummeled right now. But I can still see the ref or a judge giving Williamson this round just because half the shit they can't see, man. That shit is very tough to see.
Yeah,
it's the ring when the motherfucker in the corner, all you see is one person back. Oh, everybody breaking bread today, huh? Hey, bro. Hey, Ali, these motherfuckers on the Boxing Gems bet Patreon for $5, bro. $7, bro. I've been making these motherfuckers money for months and months and months.
Yep.
Cheap bastards, bro. Ain't nobody, bro.
Hey, Venmo. I mean, not Venmo. But you gotta check your Venmo. All right, you know what I'm saying? Just because I was about to call you Venmo, you know what I'm saying? But like, I'm about. You know what? Real talk. You saved me some.
Listen to this, bro. So I gave you 5. You got me thousands. We're even.
Yep. How we even?
Hey, man, ask them. Ask them. They here.
Hey, y'all drop $1 in the super chat. You know what I mean? $1 stick in the super chat. Hey, I'm about to you can continue on with your parlay. We're gonna build a parlay today though, a super duper parlay, yo. I'm about to send you it right now, and you tell me because you always be.
I didn't work in a camp and gave him the pick.
Word.
I didn't give him inside information from another pick. Like, bro, everybody got money that week.
Gems, I'm gonna give you a super duper play. You know what I mean? On FanDuel. Doing 10. This is a 10.
UFC shit, man.
I'm telling you, man. If you take these 2 plays, take these 3. I'm gonna tell you them, and you make a decision.
Say it to the world, all right. So we get.
All right. The one play I'm gonna give you is Carlos Prates. He's fighting the week. He's like plus 100. That's one. He gonna knock this dude out, but they ain't got the lines for that. The next play I'm gonna give you is Bo Nickel. He's minus 200. He never minus 200. This dude is like an Olympic athlete, Olympic wrestler.
When is he
slams people on it? About 3 weeks. And then the last one. So these are 2.
I got Carlos Prates is a plus 100.
Get that, and then go get Bo Nickel. Get Bo Nickel. He's minus 2. They do. They on FanDuel. You got to click on UFC fights and scroll down. So you got Bo Nickel. All right.
Let me see.
The last one is a little bit too far out, and I don't want to. But Marab Davalishvili, he's minus like 250 on there. Now you add those to any other of them, parlay. Like you already know Inouye gonna knock this dude out, so that's a minus 800 right there.
They don't got that shit on here, bro.
FanDuel do.
I don't see which one you gotta click.
So you got so you go on FanDuel. You go to home. You click
say the names again, the last names.
Bo Nickel.
Okay. Prates.
You know,
minus 102 on FanDuel, but plus 100 on Bet365.
nah. Get on FanDuel because FanDuel got better.
Bo Nickel, Prates, and who?
Go Bo Nickel, Prates, and but it's a little bit too far out. I was gonna say Marab Dvalishvili, but that's June. So I don't know if you want to wait that long. But Bo Nickel and this dude, they're within the next 2 weeks or 3 weeks. So
forget about it.
Yeah, Pradas and Bo Nickel, and then obviously you already know NOA by stoppage is minus 800, and you could add whatever whatever you want to do, but turn it into like, I mean, I got some more plays, but I don't know if you want to add it right now, but if you do, this chick about to fight in the UFC, she about to fight in like a few minutes. Her name is Diane Barbosa. She's like a minus 1,000. Add her to that shit because she's gonna beat the shit out this girl. It's just a manly chick versus a very girl who ain't got no muscle. But either or, she a beast. And but I don't know. You can do up to 15 parlays, but like there you go. You know what I mean?
Turn that 20. Go the distance.
Not this girl could beat the girl. She could beat her anyway. So I just money line her just to make the odds a little bit better. You know what I mean? But those 3 fights right there. I mean, I'll give you 5 of them, but like I'm gonna say those 3, and then you just do your boxing thing to it because you should make it into like a plus 500 or 700 or something like that, and turn 25 into
28 right now.
Shit, not go to boxing. You know what I mean? Like I would definitely put your boy Torrez in there. You know what I mean? Because ain't no way unless Guido can land a mean right hand, but Guido been fighting a whole bunch of bombs coming up. Even like he caught Arslanbek because Arslanbek is just stupid. He was winning that fight all the way through. I don't think Torres' head is going to be there to get hit like that. You know what I mean? Like Torres fight different from Ife and Arslanbek. So I got Torres winning that fight versus Guido. I ain't gonna say decision because he could stop anybody, right? But yeah, shit. I'll just keep adding on to it, and you never know, man. Come next week, $25 turn into 300. Oh yeah, they got Anthony Yard in there minus 700. You know he beating Lyndon Arthur. So that's one minus 700. Let me think about Canelo. You can't trust that motherfucker. You know what I mean? But William Skull. No, I'm saying right here, like you can't trust Canelo to finish people anymore. William Skull will be a perfect guy for Canelo 5 years ago to knock out. But it's a thought to put Canelo distance because that's like plus 200. The fight go to decision. So that's a thought. You know what I mean? But I can see Canelo knocking out William Skull. So, but I wouldn't put that shit in a parlay ever.
All right.
What's it looking like now? Plus 800?
Plus 1686.
Hell yeah, drop that on there. And just let it rock, man. That's good.
All right.
$25.24 about to turn into fucking 500.
I'm putting $13 on it.
Oh, all right. Nah. I'm about to send you.
$13, bro.
I'm about to send you another 13 to put $26 on that shit, yeah. Because I want to see that. But there you go. I'm doing it right now, yeah. I want to see that one win, that play win, man. I'm sending it right now.
And they're giving me
Yeah.
on my six leg for tonight. They're giving me a $73 cash out off a $23 bet. But I got a Delgado money line and Torrez money line to end it.
Nah, leave that shit. Delgado and
Yeah,
Torres,
I
leave that.
agree.
Yeah.
The way Elvis Rodriguez been looking, bro, definitely can't.
Yeah. I don't know if he rises his, if he does better with better competition, or he's just bored in there. But either or, Delgado is a lot more dangerous than Elvis to me, because he's always looking for the finish. Whereas Elvis, sometimes it just looked like he's like, all right, I hit him one time, I'm gonna survive the rest of this round. I'm gonna just, and just that style of fighting. Don't tell me you there to win, like for real, like. So I mean, I think he's more in there to not lose than to win. So whereas Delgado's in there to fucking knock your head off. So Delgado's is in one of mine too, -150 on FanDuel, just money line. No, you should leave it at 13. My bad. Delgado? Yeah, leave that shit at 13. Like, no, listen. I'm fucking ridiculous, man. Like,
Yeah, man,
uh,
I can't wait to fade him. But Elvis, man, he been looking like
trash. We said that last year, man. Elvis he's like the new age garbage, man. He hard person to bet on.
man. They got Zamora coming up after this, bro.
Nah, Zamora already won. He already won.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah, he won on the early one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this shit did start at 5:30, didn't it?
Yep.
East Coast.
Damn, he is beating up the body, man. Tucker, he got a lot better. Or maybe Trent Williamson just not throwing enough punches.
How about Navarro? He fought earlier.
I don't think so. But they probably have a bunch of untelevised portion of the card. I don't like him standing on his rope, taking punches to the arm. It don't matter because the judges don't like Tucker for some reason.
Precise was good. He fights the latest. I don't know, bro. I don't know the schedule.
Tucker be doing Floyd Mayweather shit without throwing punches.
Okay. They called it a knockdown. It was clearly a trip too. But fuck it, he landed some punches. Thoughts on Torrez KO? I mean, I was just talking about this shit with Tim Bradley. Torrez brings something to the heavyweight division that hasn't seen in a long time, which is a legit pressure fighter when he wants to be. So, I mean, it's hard to even get sparring for that shit. You know what I mean?
And he's super athletic.
Yeah, for a talented pressure fighter, bro, that shit almost doesn't exist. So a KO wouldn't surprise me, but even though I got a money line. The same issue I was talking about earlier with Jahai's feet and you know how he loses his stance with all the movement and all the slips he does is why you don't see him getting these knockouts, man. You got to be set to generate that power.
Yeah, but I don't think Jahai cares about getting a knockout. I think he cares more about just flowing in there.
No, I'm not saying it's not even
Yeah,
a matter, bro. You see how many times he done hit this man?
yeah, I know. If
Like,
he's
bro,
selling his punches,
something should be happening, right? Like, motherfucker should be going down, eating him clean a million times.
he did the same thing to Flaws, and Flaws was just there and just returning fire. For every punch he would throw, Flaws would throw two, whether they landed or not. So
Nice little lateral shuffle right there from Jahai getting to that angle. I wish it was round 10. Yeah, Torres definitely do look like an 80s cop.
I would have gave him an 80s something, but not a cop.
That motherfucking hair, that mustache. Nah, bro, that's an 80s cop. Just imagine the aviators. Imagine the aviators on his face.
Nah. He look like something with shitty music and shit. Like he's delivering pizza. Hey, did you order a pizza? Like that's
I said,
yeah.
80s cop. You said pizza delivery, man.
Nah, not not
A porn star in the 80s.
yeah. That's what I was going to say about it. For the
He
kids
already
listen to
made
this
that.
channel.
He already made that, Jay. He said Ron Jeremy.
Yeah, he do. He looked like Ron Jeremy if he was on steroids, yo. Like, but Ron Jeremy was in the '70s. Let me, he was in the '80s. Let me be real.
Is this fight a title fight? Not with 10 rounds. It might be some type of belt involved. I really don't pay attention to that unless I'm working with the team. Too many of these little belts. Now, definitely a blessing to for the fighter to win it, and especially for me helping a fighter win it. But as a fan of the sport, nah, man, I don't be paying attention like that. We gotta work with fighters that won several baby belts at this point. I think like shit. I think like it's up to 6 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. God damn, what an uppercut. Again, look at his feet, bro. There's no way Buddy should be taking all this damage without going nowhere. But look at Jahai's feet, man. He's squared, kind of in a narrow stance on these uppercuts. What type of power are you getting off the ground from that?
Yeah, you're gonna need somebody to work with him. But he don't seem like the type of fighter who's disciplined anyway. He lacks extreme discipline.
All right. Parlay strong. All right, man. Now I'm gonna start getting interested in these cash outs.
That's a good thing about a parlay, especially with FanDuel. You can always cash out. Like they quick to let you cash out.
Today, are they even gonna give Williamson a round?
I mean, he got dropped all over the place.
Yeah, all arm. Yeah, man. It's a lot of arm, man. A lot of arm punching. But what's good with you, bro? There we go.
Rounds of action. We go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges, Chris Migliori, Ricardo Ocasio, and David Sutherland, scored the contest 99-89. All for your winner by unanimous decision. The 2-tap general.
They all gave him 1 round. Actually, 99-80. Did he have a point minus or something? I ain't it, bro. If he had a point minus, I didn't even see that shit.
Well, that's good for Jahai.
It's good for my parlays. I mean, I think Jahai's got talent, man, but I for some reason I just don't sense that he's incredibly coachable, or perhaps he needs to acquire some help in that department.
Yeah, he's not too committed to me. You know, it seems like he be in there. I mean, which is cool. He seems like he be in there having fun. Can't be mad at that. You know what I mean? At a fighter who really enjoys himself and, you know, but it's that I'm having fun. I don't know. His whole thinking it'd be off to me. So like, you know what I mean? Like it's hard to, I don't know if anybody can get in his head and see what he's doing or what he's thinking or, you know, but yeah, very, very, athletic and gifted kid.
Indeed. Gotta love these commercials. Ain't no live bets yet, right?
Nope. But I definitely just live bet on the MMA fight. I got like 3 screens on right now.
Fact. What time did that Pro Box card start?
Oh, I gotta go see.
Yes.
What fighter is on there?
Huh?
What fighter is on there?
Tonight they got Salas Rodriguez versus Kent Cruz. They got Mikewan Williams versus Antonio Moran, and then Gio Lopez versus Alvarado.
So it's Rodriguez.
Man.
Yeah. They need to move to fucking Friday. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I agree.
Move your ass back to fucking Friday, man.
I wish they never left Wednesday, but
yeah, it's so stupid.
It's Friday, bro.
Come on,
compete with all these, bigger cards.
Yeah, I mean, let the bettors have time to place bets on your cards. You know what I mean? I don't want to, what I mean? They got Haven Brady Jr. on this motherfucker. Either or, like it's at 8 p.m. Eastern time. So in the next 50 minutes is about to start. And and this is another thing I don't like about Pro Box. When they say 8 o'clock, they mean 8 o'clock for the whole damn card. If they got 12 fights, it's going to run till 2 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
I hope
8, 9.
At least half of these aren't going to be shown on TV.
Man, and they stopped putting Dante. I can't even bet Dante Benjamin no more. You know what I mean? I want to bet Beck.
I'm guessing that's where the card gonna start, bro. If it start any earlier than that, man, yeah, I'm just not gonna pay attention for a long time.
Yeah, me either. I'm waiting till Mikewan Williams. This dude is the co-main event, so it's not gonna happen until like 11 o'clock or 10.
Yeah, but that ain't bad from 8. I think it starts at 8.
Nah, to be honest with you,
shit is on already. God damn.
Oh shit, it is. It's at 8.
Fuck, man. It started at 6:30. Let me see. Or that's at least that's what my app say. Let me get to it. Yeah. Yep, it's boxing on right now. All right. Split the screen up. About to buy a nice little setup for my
You can't even bet on it on the Pro Box card. Just like 3 fights you could bet on.
yeah, you could so I bet on I don't know if I ain't see Brady up to bet, but everybody up past it. So Lopez, Williams, and Rodriguez was all up to bet. I got him in parlays. Who is this? Oh, yeah, they sure did. They started this shit. This is a 4-round fight, so it's got to be one of the first 4. Hopefully, it's the last of them. Somehow, I doubt it. Oh, no, this is Lugo. No, we're in the middle.
It ain't taking me more than 10 minutes to get that every penny I just gave away back. Crazy.
God damn, this opponent breathing hard as shit. It's a 4-round fight, bro.
He probably didn't have no training camp. And you know the thing that pissed me off about the Barrera fight, there was no fucking spreads on that. You got to just bet it at minus 10,000. Like you know this motherfucker gonna knock this dude out.
Josh was good. Will, what's going on? Yeah, by the time it gets to Vianello though, Torrez Vianello, I'm gonna have a hell of a cash out option. But what I do though is I just hedge the bet with a lot of money.
And cash out if it. I mean, are you do you got
didn't cash out? You know, if it start looking like it's going the way I thought it was gonna go. But you know, just as a safekeeping, at least to get the money back.
Do you got Vianello in your parlays?
Unless I can't cash out at all, or I can't live bet at all, bro. I never let a parlay just go from, what it was. You know, what I'm saying the winning payout on the last fight to 0, bro. That's never going to be an option for me. As long as I can live bet, that's never gonna be an option.
Do you got Vianello in any of your parlays?
Huh?
You got Vianello in any of your parlays?
Nah.
All right, smart. I think it's better to just let Vianello build to like a plus 1,000 and then put like $15 on them by knockout. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, that's something like what I do. I mean, again, never is it gonna be, yo, I win this one fight at the end of my parlay or 0. Never.
I expect all early rounds to be I expect all the early rounds to go for Rodriguez. You know, Vianello going to play the back foot.
Torrez.
But these motherfuckers about to break my damn parlay. Yo, this dude, you better not knock this nigga out.
Wow.
There's other motherfuckers, they about to break my damn parlay. Like, yo, you got 3 more minutes. Just hold still. Hold on this nigga. Do not get knocked out.
You screaming about MMA, bro?
Oh, sorry.
Please stop.
I'm sorry. I was supposed to mute this. Yeah, I'm muting it.
They go Art Barrera Jr. Let's see what he looked like. I think he's in just an opponent. If I remember correctly. I think he was like a minus 8,000 or 10,000 or some crazy shit like that.
You know, I hate it when motherfuckers don't got no knockouts ever on their record. The moment you put them in a parlay, now they want to knock people out. Like, what the fuck, yo? Like, man, what happened to your bitch ass hands, man? What? Now you knocking people out? Like, this is some bullshit. It didn't happen, but I hate when that shit happens anyway.
Yeah, Barrera Jr., bro, the first 3 punches he threw was the combination of a double jab cross. Before a established jab, before any type of measure, probe, anything, bro. It's an interesting way to start. And now, he's having a slower round. There's a jab. Okay. There's an all right. There we go. Now we picking up what normally happens for good reason. Got to watch that down parry with no step back with that lead hand, though. Nice counter jab. Good job coming around the pin with the hook. Terrible job by his opponent for putting the pin out there and not expecting the hand he's actually controlling. Like, bro, that's at least supposed to be some type of tripwire for you, fam. Like, you're not controlling it no more. It's coming around to hit you. What you gonna do? And now you're just getting hit by all types of left hooks. That's the shit you're supposed to try to figure out at the beginning of the round instead of coming out with a combination and a power shot on the back end of it.
Barrera ain't that good anyway. He's got power behind it. Got thudding shots. And he's tall for the division. It's my bullshit opinion on Barrera.
I didn't even study that shit. I'm sure I've seen him before on one of these live streams, but I'm not studying unless there's some money involved and minus 10,000. It's pointless.
Yeah. Minus 10,000 is ridiculous. I mean, unless you're gonna put $2 on the opponent, if they got a puncher's chance.
Right. I think minus 10,000 be adding like +2 to your odds. Like it should go up. Whatever you had in your parlay be plus, whatever 120. That should be plus 122 after you put this fight on.
I mean, if the opponent got a few knockouts on his record and is minus 10,000, I'm willing to put $5 on the opponent. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you right now, I did. I definitely put that. I definitely bet the upset bet on Navarro. I don't expect it, but the odds is just too ridiculous.
What was the odds? What you get at it? Like,
I mean, Buddy is
700.
Hold on, let me. He's a minus 5,000. His opponent's a plus 1,500, but his opponent is experienced.
Oh yeah.
And Buddy, what 5-0? Yeah, he's 5-0 with 4 knockouts. He's fighting Juan Garcia, who's 14-1-2 with 11 knockouts. Yeah, plus 1,500 for this, yeah.
If you drop $10 on that motherfucker and he gets a 10-8, he drops the dude. Yeah. That's all you need him to do is just to drop the dude. You cashing out at 70 plus.
That's the thing. The entry to actually make some decent money is super low. $10 gets you $150. I'm gonna take that shit, bro.
Bro, I bet $100 on your boy Joyce, and like 15 minutes later, not even, I would say 12 minutes later, I made $103. I cashed out at 203. That's not bad. And if I would have held it for another 3 minutes, it probably would have been damn near 300 because he was still plus money then. You know what I'm saying? If I cashed out when he was minus fucking 150, it probably would have been, I probably would have made some more money off him. But that's a hard bet right there to make when you know.
Yeah, MDA. If Zoo is anything close to what he was, after that little beat down he got, then he knocks out Spencer, bro. Spencer.
Yes.
Oh,
they don't got that.
Left hook knockdown from Barrera. Them left hooks got to be an automatic. Finally got his ass.
Yeah, he did. I mean, the funny thing about Barrera is he don't need to throw that much. He don't even. He knocked him down again.
God damn, was that another left hook?
Yeah. It's over, bro. It's over. It's over. You are not there. I don't know why they go do it again.
Oh,
another left hook. Yep.
Fight off the third left hook.
And you want this is what I was saying about Barrera. He's not even that good, but he just be throwing punches. He don't even commit to it and be knocking people sideways. He's just a different level. But I can't wait till they put him on there where I could bet on him again. This is some bullshit because that would have been a good parlay.
Yeah, this Lugo fight is ridiculous, man. He didn't gas himself out. He punched so much.
Is there another fight? You watch another one?
Yeah, the Pro Box giant.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Let me get my other computer and put Pro Box on. I have like 5 laptops up watching Pro Box.
Cross walking backwards, didn't see the first left hook. Came from beyond his shoulder. Didn't see the second one either. Same shit. again, he's had that problem with trying to control the lead hand, and then that shit's slipping right past his control. So, that was the same shit. He was the same issue at first when I first said the shit.
I'm catching a Lugo at the end. You think did he win? Let me turn this down. Barrera winning by knockout. I didn't
even see some dirty shit happen in this one too, man. Lugo's getting known for this type of shit, bro.
High pace.
The attitude problems, dirty shit. They just
did your boy Fazoli win?
Well, they're not very well liked. I went to that gym too. Oh, yeah, he won all four. Yeah, they gave him all the judges gave him all four. I wasn't even paying attention like that, man. Every time I looked up, it was just rock him, sock him in the corner and shit.
Well, hopefully you get a good career moving forward. You need to start with the 50-50 exchanges.
We gonna see. I haven't seen both the brothers. I don't see nothing incredibly impressive, or brothers or cousins, whatever they are.
Let me tell you the worst fucking sports bet to bet on is NFL. I knew a dude. It's gonna be a short story. I knew a dude used to bet on NFL, and he would always win these crazy amount of money. And this is back when I used to go to the cage in Vegas and drop like crazy amount of money on bets. One day I come there, and the dude's like, "Man, I'm down, yo. I'm down bad, yo. Like real bad, yo." He's like, "And I got to play. I know this is gonna win. I just know this is gonna win." He's like, "But I don't got no money." And I was like, "Damn, that's fucked up, yo." And he was like, "Yeah, you know what I mean? Can you do me a favor? You can loan me some money?" And this is the dude behind the window that takes your bets, right? And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. So I get to do some money, right? I leave. I ain't see the dude in 3 weeks. I come back. He's like, "Yo, man, I turned that into $5,000, bro, that day." And I was like, that's the problem. You know what I mean? That's the problem with gambling. Like, because maybe in a good way, maybe it's a good thing. He bumped into me. I shot him some money. He betted on some plus whatever, and it made 5,000, and he's back on. But it's a crazy world. I just said that to say this.
His life fucked up, fam. Yeah, you borrowing money to gamble?
Yeah, you are. It is.
Fucked up.
It is. I mean, yeah, he made 5,000 that day. So, but yeah, your life is fucked up.
What he did, he could have whatever you gave him too, and then been borrowing more money from somebody else. Just out here fucked up, man. That's definitely. They need that responsible gaming text.
Yeah, every time I win, they log me out and they put that responsible. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. I'm like, motherfucker, give me my money. Shut the fuck up, yo. Damn. But like, I'm with you on that. And I said that to say this: anybody who's gambling, know your limits and know what type of gambler you are. If you bet $10,
know if you borrowing money to gamble, bro, you need serious help.
Yeah, and don't bet like me, cause like I'll be doing a bunch of studying. So like I don't want nobody thinking like, oh, this shit is easy, yo. This dude just made Yeah, but I could have lost $100. You know what I mean? Literally, dude lost. Joe Joyce lost, and I bet on Joe Joyce while he was losing. You know what I'm saying? But I just see something, you know. But like, you know, I don't know. I just think a lot of people, you know, if you're gonna gamble, know your strategy. If you're the type of person, I'm gonna put $100 in this thing, and then I'm gonna build that 100 to whatever. Build up from small bets. Don't be depositing your whole paycheck, and you know, this is just for fun. You know. Now that's all I got to say. That's all. I just want to do it. That's my gambling, whatever. So, but after that, hey, everybody need to put their money on on my boy Torrez tonight though. Like if you are gambling, because Torrez gonna win that fight, yo. By knockout, I don't think so. You know what I mean? You just never know. You know, uh, Torres, he's been stylistically set up with the right fights all the way up to this point. You know, that's why he got all those finishes. Because stylistically, you know, you fighting somebody you way faster than, they old as hell, they cans, they just out of there, you know what I mean? Some people don't even got good footwork, so they can't even get, you know, or don't even know how to tie up. So, but this fight is not stylistically that good for Torres, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? He's fighting a counter puncher, somebody who's on the back foot and tries to counter him. This fight could very well go to a decision. Not saying bet Torres by decision. I'm just saying, like, you know, this ain't no, oh, Torres gonna get knock him out. So yeah, that's all I gotta say. Bradley talking now. We waiting for the next series of fights. Who's next?
Had to go get some refreshments.
Hell yeah.
Come on, man. Both networks got fluff on, man. Shit.
Well, we got two more fights before my fight, Abdullah Mason. So
You said you couldn't get that bet.
well, you know, I mean, I bet I put money. I have to shift money on different apps because they won't let me bet all on one app. You know what I mean? So I bet like yeah, I'm just betting the fight don't go to distance. You know, because it's the same shit either or. Like yeah. So yeah, I mean, I'm just betting that like because I mean his buddy he's fighting, he got 15 knockouts himself. So and we know that Abdullah Mason has been irresponsible at times. So like, but I watch this dude fight, and then there's another thing. Buddy that he's fighting is a lighter weight dude. He moved up to 135. You know, he's not like a natural 135er.
Yeah,
So
hold on. Oh, yeah, there you go. Still no fights.
Shit, Parlay's still alive though. Shit, none of my parlays died yet. They don't want to give me credit for this. The fight to start round 2 on this one. Oh, this might be the fight right here that I got on right now that might kill it though. Let's see.
Mason versus Cruz. I think that's somewhere around 50-50. Somewhere around it.
Nah, I don't like. I mean, like if.
Bro, I'm not having. Bro, it's not a debate.
Sorry. All right. All right.
If you have a different opinion, cool.
Sorry. All right. 60-40.
Yeah, I think it's somewhere around 50-50. Go ahead, Ali. Say what you about to say.
You know. Once they drop them lines, if they drop those lines, and they got Cruz as a favorite, I'm dropping fucking. I'm about to do what that NFL dude did in Vegas. I'm about to drop crazy money on Abdullah Mason because I don't trust Andy Cruz's chin, and I don't like his trainer now. You know, I don't like the way they have him fighting. He don't fight like somebody who got a bad chin, like you know what I mean. And I just think stylistically that's a terrible matchup for him. And this is not the amateurs. You're gonna fight 10 rounds against somebody who can knock your block off. You know what I mean? You got rocked by fucking Moran. You know, this dude was on skates, and Moran wasn't even trying to hurt him. You know what I mean? He just landed a punch. Mason is gonna sit on every fucking punch that you know what I mean? He gonna try to hurt him. Yeah, he get Andy Cruz get tagged too much for me.
Problem with your assessment is Moran better than Gonzalez, bro. And Moran and Cruz better than Moran. So, I mean, if we gonna do it like that, you got hit by him. So,
yeah. True.
I hit his ass on the canvas twice.
No, I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying that the only difference is if Mason decides to be a little bit disciplined and just land one punch, that's a ticking time bomb. Like if I ain't putting no money on Andy Cruz if Mason lands a shot on him. You know what I mean? Because I mean like before any tape is Mason by knockout under 6 rounds. You know, and because I think
I agree that Abdullah Mason punches with, I would say, better technical form and has more power.
Yeah.
But I don't think he boxes as well as Andy Cruz.
So, no.
So I would say it would be, you know, if I was to hedge it, because I think it's around even, is Cruz by decision with Mason by knockout.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, hopefully it's not. And then there's something else to put in there. If it's a 12-rounder, then and you hedge Cruz by decision, then I can see that a little bit better. But like, if it's a 10-rounder, I can see him getting 10-8'd. You know, I can see him getting dropped. You know, and here, you know, that's like a killer for a 10-round fight.
Mm-hmm. I mean, hypothetically, they wouldn't meet until it was a 12-rounder.
Yeah.
Because there's no financial incentive in putting them together now. You know what I mean? They're two different promotional companies. Both want to come up. Neither one of them have a fan base that's gonna come out and for them to sell tickets. We damn sure ain't buying no pay-per-views.
Yeah, I don't like either way. I don't like that fight for Andy. I think Andy should stick on Keyshawn or Shakur. You know what I mean? Like, because he got the pedigree. Might as well go against the best motherfuckers. You know what I mean? You already got a win on Keyshawn. He got a belt. That's what you should be aiming for, not these fucking contenders who got power. You know what I mean? Like, knockout artists.
With Cruz, we talked about it several times. We talked about it several times on the live film studies on Patreon. He's got somewhat of the same problem as I was talking about with Jahai Tucker, with all the head movement in the pocket, and then he loses his feet in some regard to some degree. Plus, the head movement is, you don't see a lot of weaves in it. It's just a bunch of slips and shit. So he tends to get caught doing that shit, and then when he does counter back, it's not the most powerful shot because he loses his feet to some degree. Yeah, that's what got him rocked versus Moran for sure. And what was his name? Salcido. He got rocked once or twice in that fight too. Same type of shit. There's Haven Brady about to fight. About time. Shit.
Speaking about somebody who get rocked a lot, was Haven Brady.
Does he? I mean, I only seen him. In fact, the only fight I seen him in was a fight I was at, and I was actually in a corner.
I did tape on him. And I looked at all his fights, and he got rocked a few times. I mean, not enough to, not enough for him to get like 10-8'd, but like you could see he stumbled back, and it was like the end of the round type of shit. And he still got good output. Dude trains in Philly, so
his first sequence is a double jab cross, but it was a cross to the body though, and landed solid. Nice up down with the jab. Don't like that cross step backwards. Quadruple jab.
Steven Navarro walking out now.
Yeah, oh man, if I get this one. We in the money. I don't expect it, but I had to bet it.
Why not? I need discipline. I'm gonna need a little bit of discipline on this Abdullah Mason fight. I'm not gonna bet too crazy on it.
Hey, yeah, it reminded me of Gary Antoine Russell with this lead hand closing distance constantly. That's cool. Jabbing in is cool, obviously. I mean, you don't want to make it repetitive, but both of their problems are where that jab comes back to and how it's dropped a little bit. That could be timed on the step in. And yeah, the repetitiveness of doing it.
Isn't he a super featherweight?
Haven Brady?
Yeah, like 130.
I don't know, but I know he's not a small guy. I know that. Pause.
Yeah, he about 5'6" though.
Nice little counter jab, countering that double jab in. I was talking about from I forgot who was fighting. It's on the Keys, right? It's on the fantasy contest too. That's why I wanted to pay attention. Nice counter, man. Same counter jab from Haven Brady right back the other way for the same reason. I mean, both of them just some double, triple jabbing fools.
In round one.
Bosey in the corner. All right, Navarro starting. A lot of measuring, probing as a stab. Pre-step to the lead leg. A little pendulum step. Tried to get him real quick with a change of rhythm. That didn't really work. Got his pre-slip attacked with a combination. Something landed in there. Duck smother clinch by Garcia. Fuck. I'm gonna let you pay attention to Navarro. I gotta pay more attention to the other one.
It's at 2 minutes now. Let me see about Navarro behind the high guard.
Hey man, nice counter punch from Garcia, bro. This ain't looking like no
cakewalk.
Like no minus 15, plus 1,500.
Garcia's plus 1,500?
Yes. That's what I'm saying, bro. I thought that was crazy.
Yeah, I think they're crazy too. Garcia looking pretty good. Maybe he gasses or some shit. Maybe he don't have a good tank. We don't know.
Well, he 14-1.
All right.
With 11 knockouts. So we're gonna see.
Okay.
Garcia, boy. Solid shot. Nice uppercut, man. Hey, Garcia easily winning this round, man. So far. Nice step around.
Beast.
Yeah, he's smacking his boy. Little body work from Navarro. Ref says pick him up. Nice combination while Garcia tried to clinch. Shorten up them shots really well. He's still got some catching up to do. I couldn't tell if that landed or not. It might have landed. Yeah, I like Garcia that round.
Yeah, he's pretty savvy veteran. 14 fights. And he a counter striker too, so you know with pop.
Oh, ugly overhand at the end for Keys, man. Damn.
I'm gonna have to ask for your advice on this right here. You think I should drop some more money on? All right. Would you I'm about to ask you in the chat, yo, in the other chat.
Round 2. Got it 1-0 Garcia, man. 8-rounder. Good job taking advantage of the high guard right there. All right, so Navarro definitely picked up on when Buddy wants to duck and smother. He's got to stop doing that. Navarro's intelligently stopping short and shortening up them shots to catch him. Yep, but did it again. Yeah, I don't. Oh, nice counter right there though from Garcia. Yeah, we gonna see. Ooh, nice body shot from Garcia. Solar pleasure shot. Nice rear hand from Navarro. Yeah, every time Buddy try to clinch, he's starting to get a combination. Yeah, I mean, if I bet like that, Ali, yeah, I would. Garcia got to figure out a different way to attack, or he just gonna lose like this. It might even get stopped, or got to figure out a different way to defend. I'm sorry. Duck and smother, clinch game. That shit ain't working no more, bro. A little leaping left hook from Navarro. Lead cross from Navarro. He keeps switching stances. Don't know why. Little probing jab. Swivel jab lands from Navarro. That was neat. Definitely won that round. I'll tell you my timestamp when it comes back up.
Yeah, that $15 is live, man.
Or $15.
That you betting on or whatever, however much you betting on
Garcia.
your boy. Yep.
Not how last round looked. But let's see if he can adjust and stop doing the shit he was trying to do. It looks like he is. He's trying to. Now he's trying to leverage distance and range. Yeah, no, he's still kind of trying to do the same shit. Ooh, nice left hook though. Left hook, rear hand, nice switch up, or nice job adding on. Got caught with a cross, counter with 2 punches. I mean, he clearly ain't no hoe, and he is clearly not supposed to be plus 1,500, bro. I mean, I think that was already established in the first round.
Yeah.
But he's going to need to do something to stand out, or, no judges, top rank arena going to give it to him.
Word.
Nice left hook. Nice cross as well from Navarro. Another one. And an uppercut. Great sequence from Navarro. Overhand from Navarro. Shit looking bad. You just got hit with 6-7 punches, bro. Straight. All right. Now he returns fire. Nice combination. He still ain't make up for them 6-7, though. Yeah, he getting hit at will damn there now. Motherfucker in the Philly shell with no protection over his lead shoulder. Getting beamed with right hands.
Yeah, I see it.
Right. Philly shell.
Buddy didn't get the memo.
Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. I'm gonna drop a Philly shell video, show you how it's done. Show a couple of these content creators how it's done. Especially the ones that like to copy.
You got a few of those.
He needs to stop dropping his left hand. He has no idea how to deal with anything on the inside in the Philly shell, bro. He getting cracked for that shit too. Another Navarro, 2-1 Navarro.
About to make the halfway point.
Oh shit! Old Dodge won.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Fuck it, man. Parlay lives on.
That parlay is a zombie, yo. At this point,
I didn't even see that shit.
Man, I bet I put 1,500 on what's your girl Rupert. But then when I seen that you can't watch it, I just cashed out. I was like, fuck that. Even though I knew she was gonna win, but like,
I don't feel right about them shits neither.
I mean, they brought the girl in to lose. You know what I mean? Like, Germany's another Japan. Japan is becoming a little bit more fair, I guess, because it's on the global stage or whatever. But Germany don't play that shit. France either. You know, I seen the French dude get his ass beat, and it was like, oh, 110 to 103. Like, I'm like, the fuck?
The Garcia hurt him?
It looks like it. No, he slipped.
Hurt him, bro. I'm about to say he came out this round letting his hands go.
He tired of him walking him down disrespectfully. Now he walking him down.
I mean, what was disrespectful was that plus 1,500.
Stupid.
Yeah. Now you're getting touched up a bit though. He thought everything was sweet. Like, all right,
I like the uppercut,
bro. I like the variation and combinations, man. He's a problem. He's a problem if you don't control him on the inside for sure. Jesus, this dude, you can't fight in the Philly shell, bro. Stop dropping your hand. No, he turned this shit all the way around. Now he whooping Garcia ass. Yep, stop trying to clinch. Ref looking close. The ref about to stop it. Oh, he lucky. All right, he needed to come with that offense, and he landed too. You better keep going, man. The ref finna stop it. Nasty shots. Navarro need to chill out and get a little bit more accurate. Fight could have been over with. No, ref. Oh, okay. Final warning on show me something. Landed a little uppercut.
Yeah, he's starting to look a little tired. He's just literally walking away.
The ref can't wait. Yeah, ref couldn't wait to stop it, bro.
Yep.
But I get it. I get it, man. That's way too many punches that you barely punching back. I
hate when motherfuckers don't respond.
That's a round Navarro was hurt in the beginning. Buddy thought it was sellout time. Got hurt right back. Got stopped. Shahai fought and won a unanimous decision.
I predict these teams. That was a good fight, though. Regardless, you know what I mean. I just don't like the fact that he was just taking a step back. Like, something must have hurt him.
You said what?
One of them, I said something like he must have broke a rib or something. Something must have hurt him. One of them body shots. For him to just take a step back.
I explained why he was taking a step back. Every time he stepped in, like at first, what was working for him was ducking and smothering and clinching. You know what I'm saying, at the end of combinations. Then Navarro started stopping short when he would come in and taking advantage of him trying to clinch instead of trying to defend and punch, you know what I'm saying, the other ways. So he couldn't step in no more, or he couldn't step to clinch anymore. He couldn't step to smother anymore. That's why he started using distance and using range. Like even when he was trying to, like, he couldn't clinch. He didn't know, like, he doesn't have a proper way to step in or a safe way to step in and clinch. So what you got to do, you got to back up.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. And Haven Brady just walking Buddy down.
Yeah. Was round 6. I ain't missing no knockdowns or nothing, did I?
Nope, 2 more rounds.
Marcus, I mean, I can understand where they be coming from, talking about it's early, but that was a lot of clean shots, man. And he was barely firing back. Nice step around from Brady right there. Damn, Buddy's just slapping. But nah, so at minus 5,000, well, no way I'm putting him in the parlay, man. Wasn't no way Buddy was a plus 1,500. I mean, shit.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things where you drop like a few dollars.
millimeter more accurate, that'd have been Navarro ass when he hurt him. What you saying, Ali?
Nah, I said that's one of the things you drop $20 on it, and if it goes up to 40, then you cash out. You know what I mean? Like if you have any success, you know what I mean? Because the thing is, if you have plus 1,500 and you can close the line just a little bit, get down to plus 750,
right,
you can make money off that.
Yeah.
You know, he should have kept throwing punches though. You know, because that's the algorithm right there. That's all just algorithm.
Man, 8 fights down in that 15 leg.
I'm right there with you, man. I got like 6 different parlays going, and my $102 parlay, my cash out option is $62, $63. I got the only person who won is Tina. I'm waiting on the rest to win. So like Abdullah Mason by knockout, Richard Torrez. That's the only one for the day. Let me see if I got anybody else on there. Oh yeah, and this other chick. Yeah, this parlay right here going cash. I'm gonna turn this $102 to 2,970. And when I do, I'm gonna share it on there. But like 1 of 16 have won, so we'll see.
2,970.
Yeah, it's
I got one. My 15 leg parlay is. I mean, it ain't that. It wasn't. I think it was a plus. What was it? I don't know. $50 give me 1,010.
Oh, okay.
So
no, that's dope.
Whatever that added up to, plus 2,000 something. Whatever.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope, man. This 16 leg parlay. I don't know. They're not telling me the odds, but it's just either or. It got to be plus 3,000 or something because $100 or no plus 2,970 because $100 is turned into 2,970, and I'm going to cash it by the time I get to 1,000. You know, so when half the plays win, unless I just got minus 700s on there, I might just let it rock. But you know, the 2 people who need to win, who I'm going to be mad at the end of the day, is Richard Torrez. Tina, she was the first leg.
Well, he the last one, right?
Yeah, Richard Torrez. Abdullah Mason got to knock Buddy out. Richard Torrez
I got the same. I ain't worried about that one.
Yeah. Then I got, the rest of it is some Jerron Ennis next week. You know,
okay. You got your shit move on the next week.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, my shit was all for the day.
Nah, my shit is in the future. That's crazy, bro. Like, your shit is, I'll be sweating bullets if I bet 50 to win 1,000 for a day. Like, cash the fuck out by the time they get to 500, man.
Might.
Yeah, cash out and restart, man.
Ain't no option right now, though.
Yeah. You just wait till it get to the end. I mean, unless it ends with Richard Torrez, because
it does.
Guido is not as good as people think he is. I watched his fights, you know what I mean? He's not. Richard Torrez got better footwork. And by that, I mean, he closes the distance better. He can get to him faster. He's more athletic, And I honestly think that Guido's baiting that he likes to do to leave his chin up, Torres is going to touch him to the body and then end up touching him on his chin and probably get him out of there. But
this is what it is so far. So Janabek KO, Alfie Middlemas money line, Uda Dodge money line, Chamberlain money line, Majid versus Murphy, fight to go the distance. Jack Rafferty
Shit.
KO. Jahai Tucker money line. Philip Ergovic money line. That's what I got. I still got Albert Gonzalez, Gio Lopez, Mikequan Williams, Abdullah Mason KO, Ricardo Salas Rodriguez money line versus Kent Cruz, Delgado money line versus Elvis, and Torrez money line versus Vianello.
Can't beat that.
I mean, shit. So that's all. So that's all. Those are all favorites to end it. You know what I mean? But some of them slim favorites, but still, they offer this cash out and it's looking pretty. I'm taking
it. Yeah, when you start at 50 and then you get up to plus 300, plus 400, yo, all wins.
You won Elemental P. If you on Patreon, it's on the betting chat, man. We do this. They do it for sure. Them motherfuckers getting money.
Yeah, if I don't break a ban live betting,
sure don't have this banner running through, do I? What you saying, Ali?
I said if I don't break a ban live betting, I need to find another gig. Go back to working for the government. Yeah. One of my old coworkers was like, "Hey, man, gambling is not safe." I'm like, "No, it's not." But
Gonzalez, there's so Coolwell is the dude that fought Shushu.
Shushu. Yep, Shushu from Australia.
This is a division up, but he started off his pro career in this division, so I'm not gonna say he's necessarily the smaller man. He was just shrinking down. You gotta turn that down, bro.
No, I'm turning shit off.
Yeah, so he's not necessarily, the smaller man, but Gonzalez, Coolwell kind of need distance to get his work off, and Gonzalez want to crowd you and throw volume. So I figured it's probably, it could be a KO, but money line I figured was safe. But we'll see, man. Oh shit, they got it on live bet too. I like it.
Oh, they do?
Bet 365. No, shit, I ain't FanDuel.
I ain't friends with FanDuel no more.
Let me see who got the better odds. FanDuel got the better odds. Oh, no. Well, depends on so depends on what you want. If you want to bet Gonzalez, it's minus 1350 on FanDuel, but it's minus 2,000 on Bet 365. Coolwell is plus 750 on Bet 365, plus 620 on FanDuel.
Yeah, I don't want to bet on this fight at those odds starting off with, I
don't feel the most comfortable about this shit, but I'm comfortable.
No, but I definitely think Albert Gonzalez is going to win regardless. Like Coolwell, yeah, I think Gonzalez is going to step through him. That's what I think, but I don't want to bet it.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Gonzalez is in the parlay. Definitely the harder punch out of the two, the bigger fight out of the two. Coolwell, motherfucker think he Bruce Shushu. That's why he got stopped in that last fight, But he just be doing stuff like he's more he's not that athletic, and he be doing shit like he athletic, and he not. So he ended up getting caught making mistakes. Yeah, Crispy Chris, I bet Delgado. Sorry if I ain't responding sooner. Yeah, I bet Delgado. I just think that from the tape and just watching Rodriguez fight over the last, 4 of his fights, it just sometimes when he get in there, he just I don't know, man. He seemed like he's in a fog or some shit. So I mean, like he's not really wanting to win. He's not chasing the win like that, and I don't like fighters like that. Like if you're not trying to knock your opponent out, and then at the same point in time you're not throwing punches, I can't.
Damn, Haven Brady split decision. Wow. Oh, all right. Gonzalez, cool.
That's not a surprise that it's a split decision. He be walking at the punches.
Indeed.
Like his style is just. I mean, because he's shorter. He's a shorter man. He has to, throw in between his opponent's punches and shit like that. Anyway, Dana Coolwell versus Gonzalez. Gonzalez throw a stab jab to the body. It lands.
Gonzalez, he keeping his distance right now. I mean, again, this is where Coolwell likes to work, but we'll see.
I got Gonzalez at minus 1,200 in my parlay. He better not fuck up. He got 8 rounds to prove me right.
I mean, I like the patience, though,
Mm-hmm.
I wish he was doing it with a jab.
He's doing the stab jab to the body every so often. He landed 3.
Yeah. A lot of head feints, not a lot of. There we go. Nice counter. Counter, little counter jab, but very effective.
He's the faster fighter out of the two. So
nice. All right, here's that jab. Here we go. Put them in a row. I like the top view screen, man. It lets you clearly see footwork. There's a double jab from Coolwell. A nice jab left from Coolwell, man. Followed by the rear hand, but Gonzalez did a decent job turning with it. Okay. Nice little counter combination from Gonzalez.
Yeah, that left hook took him off his feet a little bit.
Uh-oh, kids waking up.
My zombies.
Nice swivel jab. That 1-2-3 or 1-2-1, I should say.
They promoting Lubin.
Yeah, I think he should get that one. And 1-0 Gonzalez.
Dana Coolwell need to do a lot more jabs, yo. He does real good jabbing. But again, Gonzalez is a little bit more athletic and faster to the punch. So, damn, yo. Hey, bro, I watched some more tape on Lubin, and I watched some more tape on Adriel. I think this is a bad fight for Adriel Holmes.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Lubin a lot. He is a lot better.
He got
than anybody. He a lot better than anybody. Adriel Holmes.
I did opponent analysis on Holmes, so for pro work, you know what I mean. So I know how he fights. He's very limited to that lateral movement. Try to set traps from the outside. You know what I mean? Try to do his thing like that. But all you gotta really do is give him some level changes, and he really don't know what to do. So they study tape over there with the Lubin camp, then I don't think they're gonna have much of a problem at all.
I like Lubin's yeah. Here we go. Round 2. We had 246. Gonzalez working the body.
He's pretty sharp. Right at this point.
He looks to be the bigger fighter. You know what I mean? Muscle mass wise. He looks like he rehydrated a little bit bigger.
Well, again, Coolwell's able to shrink down to one. Oh, this is 126? What?
Yeah, it is 126. I see. It's a featherweight. Cool did the same thing. He does the same thing in most of his fights. Like if a person's a little bit more athletic than him, he'll let them, just throw shots, and he'll stay behind the high guard for the first 3 rounds, and then he start turning it up. And when he did that with Bruce, that's how he ended up getting knocked out. So, I wonder that's his strategy now.
All right, now I see. They've been giving Gonzalez plus weight. That's what it was. That's what confused me on it. But he's starting to let his hands go more. Starting to be a lot more aggressive. Clearly winning around.
I don't like this from Coolwell. He don't seem like the same fighter he was when he fought Bruce in those fights before him.
Shit, well, Bruce was touching him up.
I wonder when you can get stopped, does it really just change up for a lot of fighters here? Like,
There's a cross because Gonzalez wanted to do some dumb shit with his hands down. Nice body work, though. There's another cross. Straight line, back out in a straight line. Did it again, but actually blocked that one. Oh. That 1-2-1 he got me landing. Oh, shit, I forgot to say my goddamn time. My time step is 24 seconds. I know I'm behind. Cool, really on the move. Something you ain't like? Or does he actually think he won the round? Gonzalez.
Well, that's smart of Coolwell to take a step back, because Gonzalez was getting mad comfortable. It's never too good when you're the least athletic person and somebody more athletic is starting to let their hands go. And they quicker to the punch.
Bro, I really didn't like betting on Delgado. But again, man, Elvis just been looking like he's been looking like a shot fighter his last 2 fights. They've been those 2 last fights was 2 layups. I mean, the man got the what's the name got dropped and stopped by Tiger Johnson, Castaneda, right? And that's one of the Elvis last 2 fights. It's just decisions with him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I don't
known as the dude with pop, and Tiger ain't never was never known as somebody with pop.
Delgado, the more dangerous fighter. That's the reason he's in the parlay. Do I think he's gonna win? I think about 65-35. I think about 65.
Again, it depends on what Elvis show up, man. If the Elvis of old show up that has some confidence in himself, then I think it's damn near even.
But think about this right here.
If fight shows up, he might get stopped.
Think about this right here. The Elvis of old was fighting cans. as his competition.
Like, but even when he ended up fighting Kenneth Sims, bro, he was still himself. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't he get caught? It was one of them fights. He got caught. He looked like he got hurt. Like by I think it was Castaneda.
Nah, it was a fight before that. And
yeah, he got hurt.
That's when it seemed like he lost his confidence, but he actually dropped dude in the same round. But from that point on, man, he wouldn't let his hand. Gonzalez definitely letting his hands go.
Dante Benjamin too. We on round 1. He throwing everything at this guy.
152 in round 3. Yeah, Gonzalez letting his hands go. Nice body shot from Coolwell.
Yeah. Gonzalez needs to be. He better not slow down because Coolwell is not going to stop throwing punches. That's one of the things Coolwell is good at.
That body shot hurt him for sure. It ain't hurt him bad, but yeah, he stopped throwing punches for a minute after that. That was a good body shot. But Coolwell got a lot of catching up to do.
That's how Coolwell stopped people. He got 5 knockouts, and like 2 of them, I believe, it's to the body. So
big ass 4 to the head. Gonzalez.
Coolwell gonna need a 10-8.
Coolwell, bro. All this the lateral movement after you need all this work to catch up in this round. Nah, bro. It ain't gonna work for you. And he not setting lateral traps with it. He doing more waiting. Well, that time he did.
He did a pretty good job with the counters, but he's still losing this fight.
He's losing a round still.
I mean, I hadn't given 1 round. I mean, he about to be 3 rounds down. and against home team. You know what I mean? Like, you better hope the next
in an 8-round fight.
Yeah. He's not throwing enough punches.
And that's 2-1-2. Oh, 1-2-1. Oh, turned him into a cross. And kind of got the same treatment, though.
3-0, Gonzalez. Gonzalez went from a minus 2,000 to a minus fucking 8,000. Michael Davis is funny as hell. Here he goes back with his he said 3-0 Coolwell.
Michael Davis is bored.
Michael Davis, you the funniest dude I know.
Sorry, we not entertaining enough for you not to troll.
I got Coolwell in 3-0 Coolwell. Michael, I need to see your betting slips, brother. Let me cook. All right, go ahead, cook, brother.
Hey, he the one borrowing the gamble.
Yo, I hope anybody who's like at a warehouse working and y'all live betting or listening, yo, do not tell Michael Davis, dog. Yo, Davis, you gotta put joking behind your stuff because somebody gonna be like, oh shit, he's plus 20,000. I'm gonna drop $10 on this shit. They don't know you trolling, Michael.
Nice 1-2 out the level change. Corey, you gonna have to start throwing some power punches out this lateral movement, buddy.
I think he got hurt a few times in those exchanges. You know, that's what I think.
Shit. Go to the body, fool. There you go. Oh, see? Keep your head in the same spot, thinking you got it.
Yeah, I told you he think he shoots you. He's another person that his career kind of got built up fighting bums.
Rope square, bro. Why would you not attack that? You tell he's young, man. It looks like he at times he kind of loses the assignment and doesn't know what exactly to do. That's why you get these lows in action where he barely throws punches. But other than that, he's letting his hands go. Gonzalez.
Yeah. I mean,
they need to work on his defensive responsibility too, man.
I was just about to say that.
Move your damn head, man. Coolwell's he's won the last minute of the round. They could potentially get this one round to Coolwell for sure.
Yeah, because he walking him down and not throwing, and Coolwell's counter him.
Indeed.
But then again, Coolwell just freezes there and let him land a 4-punch combination.
You can't borrow no money from PBC, Mike. Call that hotline.
PBC owed $50 last I checked. I don't know if it's true or not, but I'm joking, PBC. I don't know what you're up.
Hey, bro, do Elvis look like he gonna win the fight to you from this couch?
Hell no. Hell no. He looked like he already made it in his head. Like I'm a star, dog. I got sunglasses on. I got my face on my shirt, on my sweater. It's 75 degrees outside. But it's cool in here. They got AC.
And destroyed my parlay just for me talking.
See, the thing at the end of the day, and this is the reason, just from a bet perspective, in order to beat Delgado, he gonna have to bring that dog out. I don't believe he got that. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe he.
I think he used to, but he lost it.
And I think if Delgado hurt him, he gonna keep it coming. I think if Elvis do anything to Delgado, he's gonna just try to survive and get to round 8, 9, or 10 or whatever. I think that's the difference between the two.
So down parried to an uppercut and just kept his head there. Yeah, I mean it's very clear and obvious what Team Garcia or Garcia coaching staff got to work on with Gonzalez.
He's still winning, but in fact, he went down from minus 8,000 to minus 5,000.
Still a terrible bet.
What, betting on Cool?
Yeah, I mean minus 5,000, nah, bro.
No, I ain't bet. No, I mean they still got him at minus 5,000. Well, now they got him at minus 2,000 on a 3-way.
FanDuel acting like they lost my location.
That's their cue for you to log out and log back in, and then put the fucking code in. Would you about to drop $10 on the draw?
Hell no. Nah, fam. Again, it's at least 3-1, and I don't think he's winning this round. So unless he has a hell of a last minute like he did the last round.
You know, I think it's probably better to bet a decision. He's minus 300 for a decision right now.
Yeah, there's no obvious sign that he's gonna get Cool out of there. I never really thought that anyway.
I mean, well, you never know. You might pick up the pace the last 2 rounds. So
I'm saying we've seen him pick up the pace though, and he hurt Cool, but that about it.
Cool is just he long enough to get out of there if he is hurt.
Pause.
Pause. Yeah. Shit. Now he's a minus 1200. For some reason, they thinking that Cool is winning these rounds.
It's funny, bro. We got chat characters. Stevie Wonder, the boxing judge, huh? Damn, Benjamin about to get Buddy out of here.
Yeah, he is. I just checked. Somebody changed his name to Stevie Wonder, the boxing.
I think it's at least 5-1 Gonzalez. I'm sorry, 4-1 Gonzalez. Mm. Gonzalez's best shot is that damn swivel jab. Nice pot shot.
See, Dana's having a little. He has a little success in there. Oh, they just froze it. What the hell happened?
Swivel jab again. Nice crawl. Oh shit. Uh-oh, he's hurt. Uh-oh. This what happened. All right. Cool. Still in it though.
Yeah, they had a good 20 seconds on us.
Yeah, Cool got beat up for a good 10. I mean, he ain't no hoe though. Definitely throwing some nice little body shots, trying to return. Oh, nice body shot from Gonzalez. Another one. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, Gonzalez don't like to the body, bro. Cool been landing some nice ass body shots.
That's how he stopped people to the body. And Cool got a whole minute and a half to. I mean, Gonzalez got a whole minute and a half to make this fight his.
He tried to switch to the Philly shell. Terrible again. I don't know. Why do they teach that shit anymore, man? Oh, that was low. Big cross up top.
Cool's having success.
He is, but I still think Gonzalez landed the cleaner shots throughout the round, but them body shots been the most effective. But I'm not sure if the judges is really sensing that. He just when he's getting hit, fam, that head is just flying everywhere, bro. That's what I know judges see that shit when Coolwell's getting hit. Corner needs to tell Coolwell for sure. He don't like them body shots. In fact. What a lot bet at.
I don't think they did tape. Because if they did tape, they would know that that's what Coolwell does. That's all he does is body shots. But like the way he turned up in that round, I'm just gonna leave it alone.
I'm gonna bet $10 on a Coolwell knockout because it's plus 4,700. Just in case.
No, it's plus 66. Wait. It's plus 6,600 on Bet365.
No, I'm gonna do it on both.
Bet $5 on one and $5 on the other.
Yeah, he ain't winning no decision. So I mean, he got to drop him twice in 2 rounds to win a decision. That's what I think, at least. Let's go Bet365. Wow, plus 6,600.
Coolwell could definitely walk away with 3 of these rounds.
I agree. But that'll still lose 5-3.
Yeah. I'm just debating with these judges, like, like they, it probably worth it to bet $10 on Coolwell because you never know what the judges think.
Can I place
decision.
No, plus 8,000 now.
Because Coolwell decision is plus 3,300.
Plus 10,000 now. Damn. What happened? You heard him?
Nah.
Coolwell ain't getting no decision, bro.
I don't think so either.
It'd be a flash, or not a flash, but it'd be a body shot knockout if you get it.
He's just not active enough for me.
Nah, he gonna lose, most likely. He must have got hit with something he ain't like though, with all this lateral movement. Or he thinks he's up foolishly.
That'll be the parlay buster of the century.
Bruh, corner should have told this man, fam, he is not liking them body shots, bro. You go to the body. And all I see him doing is head hunting. There you go to the body. He still don't
keep throwing.
Yeah, he's pausing, bro. It's pretty obvious. Body, bro.
He's tired. And to be honest with you, Coolwell punches have more pop right now.
Mm-hmm.
This is not how you want to finish the last 30 seconds.
Mm.
There you go.
3 times finishing the last. He got cracked with a cross, 2 crosses and a swivel jab.
No, he's doing it. He's doing it. That's how you put a stamp on it on the round.
Yeah, bro. Coolwell corner better be, man. Body shot. Them headshots ain't doing. I mean, you go back up to the head once you hurt them, but man, just keep working on that body.
That girl I told you that was plus 1,000. She beat the girl in like 50 seconds.
Damn.
Yeah.
Plus 1,000?
Nah, minus 1,000. My bad.
Say what?
Yeah, I'm tripping. I ain't never seen no plus 1,000. Yeah, minus 1,000. That good person to have in your. She's in my parlay right now. She just. The one thing I like about parlays is I like betting people who not supposed to win. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Then it just fatten up your parlay, make it look real nice.
Every counter this man has should be going to the body. And he throwing one body shot.
I think in Dana Coolwell's mind, he's always winning. Because he landed like 2 punches after getting hit like 10 times and took a back step like he won the round.
He playing mind games with himself.
I mean, he got a wife and kids, so he might need another job.
Ooh,
you know,
huge uppercut from Gonzalez, man.
You in the future.
And two.
Yeah, I seen it. You are definitely. I'm about to press live again. How the fuck do I get behind you? It's crazy. Pause. 153, 130. No, 131. Yeah, pause.
Damn.
Yeah, keep it right there.
What are you doing, bro? Stop headhunting.
Cool think he could punch past the damn high guard.
I mean, they really couldn't see that, or he really didn't notice he was hurting his man to the body throughout the fight.
You never know. Maybe he knows that he's just there to make it competitive.
You ain't gonna generate no power with that narrow squared stance, buddy.
Yo, I hope they gave him 10 bands for this fight. This motherfucker came all the way from Australia. That's a fucking 2-day flight.
Shit, the plane ticket costs 10 bands.
Nah.
Expensive than a motherfucker, bro. It's at least 1,200 or something like that.
Yeah, it's probably like 14 round trip, but they got to pay for him and his coach. So yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying. All right, man. I feel very comfortable with this decision win.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is this is not a high level fight. You know what I mean? Like, this is not like the fight where he fought Bruce. You know what I'm saying? Like Bruce, he
definitely ain't Bruce Carrington.
That's what I'm saying. So like they couldn't have paid him too much. You know, I just hope they gave him 10 for the win. Or the loss, whatever. Top Rank ain't known to pay people. I mean, ESPN, boxing ain't. Known to pay not contenders, but people on the loser end a pretty good salary or purse, whatever. Unless it's like a championship fight.
Man, these motherfuckers gonna catch up on these bets or no?
Nah, they tired of losing, man. They're like, man, fuck this shit. Because even on my end, like, I got a few legs open and
pause.
What? Pause. Oh man.
I got a few legs open.
Yeah, pause. Well, hey, I'm not accustomed to this. This new age talking. Yo. Like, I got parlay legs. Okay. Oh shit, son.
UD.
For the score totals, judge at ringside David Hudson scores the action 77-75. Eric Cheek 78-74. David Sutherland scores the bout 80-72.
Bad. 80-72. That's terrible, bro.
And still undefeated, boxing's fighting pride.
Coolwell won at least one of the rounds. 87.
Coolwell won at least 2 or 3 of them rounds. I would give it. Anyway, I'm not mad. It is what it is. You're not going to beat home team though. That judge, the 80-72 judge, he probably didn't look up past his desk.
Parlay lives on.
Parlay lives on. That's it. That's right, yo. Like, I ain't mad. Parlay lives on. Viva la parlay.
Who Delgado after this? Delgado Elvis?
No, Abdullah Mason.
Oh yeah, forgot about Abdullah.
Yeah, Delgado Elvis is co-main event. So, yo, Dante Benjamin taking a long time in this fight.
Yeah, he cracking though too. But he won't go nowhere.
They picked the right one. Pro Box, they know what they're doing. Damn, Vargas made that dude look stupid last week. I don't trust Vargas, though. I don't trust his knockouts.
Emiliano?
Yeah. I mean, he's real talented and shit like that. And I know he knocked out, but sometimes he just be, I guess, playing with his food, man. Like, he can get the...
When they gonna step up his competition a little bit, man?
He said he makes
the same route they took Abdullah. Like, damn, bro.
He said he makes more. I don't think he's gonna step up his competition. I think he knows exactly what he's doing. He said he makes more money than Keyshawn Davis, and Keyshawn is a champion. Just off sponsors. So yeah.
Yeah, but that don't. So, I mean, that don't mean nothing, fam. I mean, what does that really mean?
I mean, that means he's taking his sweet time, man. You know what I mean? You know, we don't know what he's gonna go into after this. Like, you know,
Oh, I see your point. So, right, you know, why rush it if I'm, you know, whatever he's getting off sponsors because I'm undefeated and
exactly.
Else, right?
Yeah, still building. You know, he's building up that corporate image. And his dad was big. It was fucking gigantic in the '90s and the early 2000s. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a good slow build for him. And then he's commentating now and stuff. I think he's doing good. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like even if he never really get up to like, you know, championship level, you know, get 10 more fights. You never know. He might do. His options is a lot higher. That's a good thing about having a name. Look at this shit, but man, you know, this motherfucker, Eubank Jr. is getting paid over $10 million to fight. Turkey giving this dude over $10 million to fight. Conor Ben.
It makes sense though. I mean, they fighting in the UK though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna sell out the arena.
I mean, no, I'm saying that's his guarantee. That's this guarantee. Like whatever the arena sells, whatever that goes to Turkey. But the guarantee that to guarantee him $10 million to fight Conor Ben is crazy, man. You know what I mean? But and it's gonna be
man, it ain't crazy no more. They've been doing that type of shit.
No, I'm just saying, like, that's a good
looking for a return. Spend this oil money up.
I mean, let me say this right here. Let me say this one thing. I was wondering why would he turn down a Canelo Alvarez fight? Because I heard he was in negotiation with Canelo before Skull and Crawford, and he stepped out of it. You know, and I'm like, why in the hell would you reject like a guaranteed $6-7 million from? There you go, Turkey. Yeah. Ruining the sport. Ruining the sport, one fight at a time.
now Canelo Turkey, right?
Yeah, I think he got a 4-fight deal. William Skull, Crawford, the Crawford rematch, and then I'm guessing I don't know who the fuck's gonna be his last fight. So
Crawford rematch.
Yep. The fight going to a rematch. There's a rematch clause in there. Supposedly. But my question is, if Crawford loses, does he get a rematch? You know, will they sanction that shit? You know?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. Anyway, I'm happy for Chris Jr. Hopefully he get that money, whatever. But Emiliano, I don't think he's ready for a Keyshawn though. That's what I'm gonna say. Like, obviously he's fighting 8 round journeyman and shit like that. So
Hey, that if Crawford Canelo really does happen, it's made official. We got a date. I'm definitely cashing out too. We're gonna do 2 film studies and a debate over the film.
Yeah. Yeah.
3 total videos.
I'll join in on the debate. You already know what team I'm on.
Hell no. What?
or how about this right here? We just ignore that I said that. We just ignore that.
We're gonna do the debating.
There you go.
You just watch it, all right?
All right, I did that. I feel, well, guess what? I'm a debate with my money. I'm gonna just put my money on Crawford.
Yeah,
there you
go. Do your tape and
Word. That's what I would do. Because right now it's just sound crazy as shit. Like, who you got winning that league? Right. I'll tell you why.
His neck don't.
His neck don't work. That's not gonna be. But hey man, Canelo neck stiff as hell. I'm done, yo.
Hey, your boy Benjamin by UD.
The punch stats was real close for both of them.
Oh shit, what we waiting on now for top rank?
We're waiting for Mason.
No, I'm saying they still warming up in the back, and are we waiting on ESPN again? Probably.
Abdullah Mason knew he was gonna come in there every bit of 155. I was saying that like there's when he stepped in with his opponent the last fight, I was like, this motherfucker do not look nowhere near 135. You know what I mean? Wouldn't be surprised if I would say 155. Like he don't look that big, but still. Yo, this fight gonna be so fucking ugly, man. Abdullah Mason 5'9.5", his opponent 5'6". This dude got a 6-inch reach advantage. It's bound to get stopped quick, potentially. Well, Damon Wester, Vargas he's still young in his career, so all he needs to do is just keep on winning. You know what I mean? I'm not sold on him either, but like the way he's winning, line up 5 more bums for him over the course of the next 2 years, and then hopefully at some point they can get into like an international belt or some shit like that, continental belt. Maybe a USBA belt, and he could build up from there. But like I said, he's about 2 years away from Keyshawn, and by the time that happened, Keyshawn may not even be with Top Rank, or already done fought Tank or somebody. Keyshawn need to move up. When he stepped on Gustavo, And we all know Gustavo beat Richardson Hitchens. At least I do.
Good.
The fight's starting now.
I don't know about starting, but
You know, I could see Abdullah Mason as a multiple weight champion. You know what I mean? Like I could see him doing the.
You got a crystal ball?
I got the crystal ball, man. I mean, I'm just saying, like, if fucking
No. I'm gonna let you keep going, and I'm gonna tell me who you see him beating. That's a champion.
Let me say this right here. If fucking Rolly can get up to 140 and fight for a belt, I'm not saying undisputed, or I'm not even saying
Rolly is a one division champion.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm just saying, like, he might get I can see him getting the interim here and there with his skill set. You know what I mean? Like, I can see him getting the interim here and there with his skill set.
Bro, that ain't gonna be a multi-division. Man, I'll leave stop, bro.
All right, listen.
He probably already got an interim.
I heard people talking about fucking Tank Davis as a 4-weight champion, a 3-weight champion. I'm like, how's that?
They don't understand how this works.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, he was Devin Haney funny as hell. Devin Haney said, "How the hell are you number 2 in 3 different weight classes?" Yo, Devin be funny. He just be whispering though, like LL Cool J. But if he just spoke with more bass in his voice, people would understand what he's saying. But that was hilarious, yo. But yeah, that's true. You know, I mean, his interim got turned into undisputed. So, you know, but either or. I'm done talking about Tank, man. People talk about him too much, yo.
They got controversial judges. What? Like who? I missed it. Bro, he about to beat the shit out of this guy, man. Yeah, Gonzalez won a little clarity. UD. I mean, of course, there's always ways he could fuck it up. Let's see. Tried to fuck it up versus Gonzalez. Came in the last fight, seemed like he learned from that. Let's see. Starting off with feints. That's a good sign. Let's see the jab. Step back, counter jab. There's a stab jab. That's a good sign. Feint. Stab. Man, his stands wide as shit.
And his opponent last time his opponent lost, it was a body shot that got him.
Yeah. All right. Right now, Mason's starting his offense a little too far out. I'm guessing the game plan is let this guy reach and lunge and counterpunch. Maybe it's something they saw on film.
The guy think he athletic. He be jumping in and out, throwing crazy fucking punches.
Mm-hmm. Mason gives up a body shot standing there in the high guard.
You know, one thing that Mason said in his interview, he said that after talking to Shakur, it's good to just do the first round and do your reads, and then the second round, that's when you go in for the kill.
We saw it.
Yeah. No, I mean, he said it on a recent interview, so.
No, I'm saying we saw Shakur talk to him.
Yeah. True. Mason looked like a fucking different weight class than this dude.
Yeah. Probably for good reason.
I mean, whoever was on that scale, reading that scale, was like, yeah, you know, 0.1, fuck it, 135. This is for a belt too. I think this is the USBA belt.
Right. Interim.
I mean, it's saying he on his way. He ain't going. He ain't going.
Contender belt. Why does he keep giving up that body shot? And it's a liver shot too. Stop freezing in range, man. Nice cross. Oh, almost took his head off. Still giving up that body shot.
Buddy just winging punches. His buddy just winging punches, though. Opponent. I don't know, clean cut. I don't like clean cut. Abdullah Mason. I want nappy hair, sloppy Abdullah Mason to come back and start winging bombs. We'll see. Round one. Yo, on everything, Abdullah Mason remind me of Jay Prince when he was younger. Rap a lot records.
What?
He looked like Jay Prince to me. Like he looked like a young version of Jay Prince. They gave Arnelius 12.
Nice little double up from Abdullah. Almost cleaned his clock with a left hand. It looked like he did buzz him a little bit. Good clinch. Orneus
The moment he start loading up on the shots and landing, smart for Arnelius. Oh, them body shots. Here he goes.
Ooh. Nasty little lead hand hook to the body. A little stab from Orneus. Nasty counter uppercut. Power shot starting to land.
Yeah, it is. Mason real patient. He missing a lot of headshots, but the body shots are landing.
He ain't missed that one. Buzzed him again.
No, he didn't. Oh, yeah, he definitely hurt him. Look at
Arnelius. Left hook, man. Got him. Knockdown.
Nice. Damn, you're in the fucking future.
Counter left hook for sure. Oh, Stark kicked it off with an uppercut. He's going for the kill.
How come I cannot?
Looks like he might survive the round, though.
7 seconds left. Yeah, he gonna survive. But there's definitely a weight and power discrepancy. I don't see this fight going 10. That's round 2.
This shit was never gonna go 10. Ali.
The corner be smart to. Yeah, I agree with you.
Got Gio Lopez on Pro Box.
Versus Rene Alvarado.
Year.
22 knockouts.
All right, man. Do I have cash out options? No, I'm not taking that one. I got this. No.
He could have got him out of there.
Yeah. You got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Plus, them power shots started landing too easy in that round. As we all figured was going to happen. Yeah, they not letting me do shit. Can't cash out of nothing on Bet365.
They've probably been losing their ass today.
More worried about Gio than Abdullah. Oh, nice shot, Gio. So goddamn stationary, bro. Faint or something.
That's the most patient I've seen Abdullah.
Yeah, I know a couple folks in the betting chat bet them early rounds. Well, they kind of upset. And this frozen stance from Gio, this shit it's not gonna pay dividends in the future. Pro Box tweaking on the cameras.
This shit freezing up.
Counter uppercut caught Ornelas in there. It's gonna be a nasty little knockout, man. I could already see it. It's gonna be wild. Ornelas is punching for sure. So close. There it goes. Counter overhand. Little right hook in there. Uppercut. Saved by the bell.
Yeah, I honestly think he's playing with his food.
What, Abdullah?
Yeah.
Nah. I think he's just. I think he could be more aggressive and actually make Ornelas make the mistakes, but he's being patient and just waiting for him to make the mistakes. I don't think he's necessarily playing. It's probably just the game plan.
Yeah, I mean, we're not at the halfway point anyway, so we about to be next round. Wait, next round is the third or fourth round.
This is the fourth round. Sneaky ass uppercut, nice step around, ugly combination.
There you go.
Alvarado on here. Ooh, nice hook from Gio, but Alvarado on here, tentative than a motherfucker. Nice combination of straights. There you go. Let your hands go, Alvarado. What happened to you? That's the Alvarado I'm used to. Probably it might get you knocked out, but you know, it's your best chance of winning too. You know, Gio fights a lot like Shakur in some instances, but definitely lacks some of the movement. He's not as good at controlling distance either. He lacks the feint game as well. Abdullah got him trapped in the corner. Oh shit! Two ugly overhands. He took a knee. They might as well stop the fight in that corner. Gio finding this fight a little bit more difficult than I bet he expected. Told you it's gonna be while he was punching.
Yep. Corner not gonna stop that.
Yeah, Jen, good job pointing that out, man. Shout out to him for actually taking a knee and not just getting destroyed. Let you know that, lets us know that he actually really wants to win the fight. And he's got a little bit of veteran savvy and boxing IQ. You get hurt bad, take a knee, bro. Don't take 20 different punches, man, and get the fight stopped on you.
And I don't like this new Mason. Like, you getting these dudes hurt and you're not going in for the finish. Just stop them, yo. Like,
he gonna stop.
Like,
I mean, you really worried about that?
Hell yeah, no, because like he literally let him recover like twice. I'm like, this is not good, yo. Like, for
the problem is he's still waiting, man. He can definitely be more aggressive now. You didn't drop the man twice. I mean, one at the end of the last round. He could definitely be more aggressive.
I mean, whenever he goes in and he does 50-50 exchanges, he hurts him. Like, I want, you know, and I don't know. I'm not seeing what's his game plan. Like, because it's like, don't play with your food. Like, once you hurt them, get
Told
them
you,
out of
bro,
there.
his game plan is to wait for him to make mistakes. Okay, I see you, Gio. Stop backing up to the ropes, though. Good clinch. He's still young, bro.
Yeah.
He's definitely not going to be the smartest boxer in the world. I wonder what Tim is saying. Yeah, this is definitely way too much goddamn lateral movement, though. No. Yeah, I mean, where the jab at, bro? Shakur made him too patient. Good body shot.
That is like the most anti, like, I just hurt a person round. You literally letting this dude survive. That round. That is the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like some.
This yeah, I gotta excuse Ali, man. This is better's angst.
Yeah. Excuse me. I'm about to mute it real quick.
Definitely, he's definitely on by KO on my parlays for sure. Let's see. Ain't no live betting at all for it. Oh wow, yeah, ain't no prop lines. That's crazy. Yeah, that shit is locked out like a motherfucker. Why? Yeah, I mean they continuously. Damn, nice hook. I mean, he still might get the knockout like this, but telling them to continuously go out there and stay on the back foot and stay using lateral movement when they got this type of dude in front of them, it's very, very, very risk adverse. Yeah, do something off that angle change, fam. Body. Oh, wow. Really, bro? Now I actually think he actually might be shelling up in front of him just to open him up, which is a very unskillful tactic, but it be working sometimes. There's a 6-3, nice left hand. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Go to work. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Third knockdown. All right, 49 seconds, bro. Get him out of there. Don't back up, fam. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? There we go. Oh, you rocking. Go. What the fuck? Go. Ugly body shot. Ooh, that one was terrible. Man, you was not supposed to let this nigga survive this round, bro. All right, now he tripping. Come on, man.
Hopefully the corner stops it. Because is that the doctor?
Geo fight looking competitive too. Oh, they about to stop it? They stopped it. All right.
Oh, good. I'm done with Mason.
He definitely couldn't walk straight coming out that corner.
Man, fuck Abdullah Mason. I want to go spar with him now. I'm willing to get knocked out. Come on. Fuck that. Come spar with me, man. I got more. I know I got more. I'm like 185. I pop harder than that dude. After that right there, yo. Abdullah Mason just.
All right, it was too patient, bro.
Yo, you got to do the dude, like he literally connected, hit the dude, didn't throw no body shots. Like it's too like, what are you showing? You showing that you a bum? You know what I mean? Like for anybody from Cleveland, y'all tell him, you tell that dude he need to. I mean, I don't know what to say. I'm done. I'm done with this guy. Yo, he fucked up everybody parlay. Everybody who had Abdullah Mason round 1 through 6. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? The fuck was he thinking?
I had Abdullah Mason KO, so I'm good. Or actually, no, I had the fight not going the distance.
Yeah, me too. I'm not gonna lie. Like my parlay still survives, but still, you know, they didn't have props on it anyway. What I'm talking about, like they ain't had the props. You can only have them by knockout anyway. So, but that shit had me thinking about stuff. Like I was like, damn, dog. I'm about to. I want to upload how much I bet on this dude. This is crazy. Just to make 1,000, you know, I bet like 10 bands on this motherfucker. Just to stop by knockout. Stop this dude. All right. I'm just live betting from now on, yo. That's what I'm gonna do the rest of the day. After Abdullah Mason fuck me over like that, man, it's all live. Shit, man.
Mason got, bro. He got the TKO, man. What y'all on, man?
Yeah, you right. He didn't get he got the corner stopped it. You know?
The ref stopped it.
Yeah, the ref stopped it. Because But Boy was getting beat on though.
Yeah, nah. Again, I believe he was being too patient, a little too patient. He should have stepped on the gas a little earlier for sure. After the fourth round, yeah, step on that gas. Stop using your rear foot so much. Why you on the rear foot so much? Nice 2-3, Gio. Gio. Oh, Gio, arm hurt? Oh shit.
Oh, it's 5 rounds, 5 more rounds too.
Damn, they rubbing his arm and shit with ice. Uh-oh.
You got Gio by knockout?
Actually, damn, didn't I even bet this shit?
Yeah, I mean he's plus 4,000. Ain't no reason to bet the fight.
He's what?
Plus 4,000. There was no reason to bet the fight. I mean, this is before the fight even started.
Plus 4. Who you talking about?
The pro box guy?
Yeah.
Lopez?
Well, no, wait, bro. This is Gio. You mean minus 4,000?
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, minus 4,000. Fuck me. I keep talking about this plus shit. I'm losing my mind, yo, today. Thank you, Abdullah Mason.
I feel like I put him in something. Let me see.
He fucking me up so bad. I was supposed to live bet this other fight.
Okay. He's in one of them I already lost. Okay, nah, he's in my 15 leg, so I need him. Well, I mean, this copy box don't make me feel no better. They got him landing double the punches. We all know that's some bullshit. Clearly got the hurt arm. And now his game is just pot shot and smother. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we're going to have to eke this one out.
Do you got him at by knockout?
Nah, money line.
Oh, he gonna win.
We're going to see. He's not throwing his right arm at all. And all it is pot shots. It just crosses with the left.
I mean, his opponent ain't doing nothing with them little soft-ass body shots.
Wow, he's actually... How is he still landing this shit? Like, fam, he got one arm, bro. Come on, Renee, you can't tell?
Renee probably focus on... He probably buzzed, too, from the first 4 rounds.
Right. He's actually winning with his one arm.
Exactly. That's he's an amateur.
It wouldn't be much he could do if Renee let his hands go and just start getting aggressive.
That's like amateur fighting one-on-one. You know, to be honest with you, if somebody is just land a punch and tie up. Klitschko's brought that into heavyweights. That's a lightweight type of thing, but still, I mean, lighter division. But it's smart because you can see tying him up is because he's definitely landing the better shots than he ties up.
The man got one arm of a punch tree.
There's only one problem, though. If the ref give him a warning and say he takes a point if they tie up. That's the only issue.
He's already warning him.
Man, I should have got some chicken earlier. What time is it? Yeah, I think this is chicken time, man. This is some bullshit.
He's talking about some chicken.
So I'm pissed off.
Why you pissed, bro? You won your bet, man.
Nah, but I thought I lost. I still feel like a loser.
Bro.
It fucked up my momentum because I actually thought I was like I kind of accepted in my head like damn I just lost a few bands betting on Abdullah Mason even though he won. I came to the conclusion starting round 8. I was like, damn dog, I could have bought like 18 buckets of chicken, man, every week. No, I'm being stupid.
Right, you just the whole stereotype, huh?
Oh, I definitely am. Oh, I'm definitely am, yo. Oh man, shit.
I enjoy Italian. I enjoy hibachi. I enjoy a bunch of different, of course, all the Asian cuisines.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you. My son, I flew him out to. It is. I flew my son out to go spend time with his mom. He came back, like hit me up. He was like, "Yo, Dad." He said, "Yo, I'm so hungry." I said, "What you want?" "I want watermelon and I want chicken." This dude's 5 years old. He was convinced that's what he wanted. I was like, "You don't want blueberries? You don't want strawberry? No, watermelon and chicken." And I'm like, he don't know nothing about that. It's just something innate in him, deep within him, like, you know what I mean, embedded, like 400 years of watermelon and chicken.
I'm about to mute your mic in a second.
I'm done.
Man, Gio struggling now, man. Renee then got the memo. Like, wait a minute, I could just let my hands go and he won't hit me with the right hand. Yeah.
Yo, you gotta you try Arabian food though, like Mediterranean.
Of course, he said Arabian.
Yeah. I don't know. Arabic food. I don't know. They call it Mediterranean. Yeah, you know what? Just mute my mic. I'm about to say some real stupid shit.
You just chill.
Yeah, I'm done.
Struggle to the end because he ain't got an arm.
Yo, Gio doing real good to be a one-armed dude, yo. He's doing real good. Like the land one punch and tie up, I love it, yo. You know what I mean? Like at least he's showing he can survive. But the motherfucker minus 4,000 though. So
I wouldn't. He ain't no minus 4,000 with one arm.
nah, not now. He's about minus 2,000 because he banked about 5 rounds, 6 of them to be honest with you.
Does that count as 1 to 6 Mason? What round was it, bro?
Round 8. No.
Yeah, no, it doesn't count as 1 to 6 Mason.
Or unless he's saying something different.
Yeah, what are we talking about?
My bad, Julio. You sent a super chat. PBC. Does that count as
on the screen?
Mm-hmm. Shit, man, I wish they had fucking Middle Eastern food out here. They ain't got shit. I'm in the middle. They got some shit. Bro, I went to one restaurant. It was supposed to be like a Middle East whatever restaurant. I go in there. It was the most American shit ever, yo. Like this It's like, you want baklava? I'm like, I don't like the way you said that. But yeah, I'll take it. That shit, man, it's like a place called Taco Time. If you ever in the West Coast, never
Ali,
go
bro.
there.
Ali,
I'm
man.
done. I'm done. I'm done.
Watch the fights, fam?
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm done.
Yeah, Gio
He
not
throwing it.
really throwing punches anymore.
I mean, he throwing the left like a backhand. So they
Yeah,
got
every 20 seconds, yeah.
round 7. They gave it to the other boy,
Yeah,
Alvarado.
he should, he should. I don't know if he could do it, but he should think about switching orthodox and just, using his lead hand and controlling with the jab and hook. If you got to move and you got to punch, rear hand only, that's tough. No, but I don't know if he got that in his game. Nice counter cross.
No, he don't got that in his game. And Buddy throwing combinations.
He ain't really landing shit, but he is busier, obviously.
Gio landing the harder punches, even though he got one hand. Oh, look, he tried to throw that hand. It didn't go nowhere.
Cross to the body from Renee.
They did good to not put this on a live bet because I would have dropped $15 on this draw just because his hand fucked up.
Fucked up. My long ass parlay got ruined because of a hurt arm.
Your long ass parlay got him by knockout?
Nah, by money line. But shit, lose it. Shit. I mean,
nah.
We gonna see.
I'm talking shit. On every, how much your parlay? That long ass parlay. 50? All right, I bet 50 that he gonna win this. So you get your parlay, so you could restart. I'm betting. I'm putting $50 on. He gonna win. You don't have to put nothing, but yeah.
So basically, you give me a guarantee of $50.
Guarantee this dude gonna win. He motherfucker better. Ain't it don't make no sense. He was out landing this dude, out striking him, hitting him with the better shots. Yeah, definitely.
Hey, I don't know what's on Renee's bird, bro. Why is he not just constantly attacking?
And he keep getting hit with the backhand with the cleaner shots. Like he does his pitter patter. I like this strategy that he's doing because at least he's landing the cleaner shot, the harder shot. This is smarter. He need to go all out round 10. So just make it to round 10 and then go all out. Start, let the hand go. Then again, he is a kid. We don't know what, he's going through in his head.
Now he's trying to pin with the lead hand, throw the cross to the body, change it up to a hook to the head, which did look like it landed behind the guard. Here comes Delgado out the dressing room.
Forgot all about that, Delgado.
Oh, this is a nice cash out.
Don't cash out.
This is a nice cash out, though. So I can cash out right now and
cover your losses.
Your losses, nah, I'd be up.
Not your losses. I mean, cover, yeah. I would let it rock, man, because
I can cash out right now of my FanDuel parlays and go and do What is it? 3 times more money?
That's good. But shit, let it rock with this fight. Because I'm thinking this dude gonna win.
I mean,
it's not my.
He sure ain't get the memo. Like, bro, why is you not incredibly aggressive? All you gotta do is shade the man right side, fam. He can't punch with his right arm. And you
because the motherfucker got tagged up.
Shit. Well, he actually jabbed with the right, but I don't think he meant to land shit.
So I got a 16-leg parlay. I'm down to my last 2 legs. If they let me cash out next week, I'm definitely cashing out. You know what I mean? Like they'll wait till the next day. But if they let me cash out the last leg will get me, it turned $10 into $724. The shit was a plus was it a plus 9,564. And I'm down to the last 2 legs. Originally, it was more than that. It was like a plus like 13,000, but one of the dudes got sick in Mexico, so they canceled that fight. But this is exciting now, man. And one of my last legs is Anthony Yard to beat Lyndon Arthur. I'm definitely gonna let that one rock. Let me see. Yeah, I'm definitely letting that one rock.
All right, Delgado, Elvis. Delgado started off landing 2 jabs.
Mm-hmm.
Three. Feet getting tied up a bit. Gio's actually throwing his right hand a little bit, by the way. Just in the jab. A lot of posturing going on with Delgado Rodriguez. There's a stab from Elvis. Nice right hook to the body from Delgado. Set up by a jab. Counter jab from Elvis.
I like that this ref is staying out of it, though. He knows the mission.
Staying out. Oh, you talking about the Gio fight?
Hell yeah.
Who knows, man? I really believe that could go either way. I mean, I saw he was outpointing him in the first half of the fight, but after he got his arm hurt, bro, it's tough to tell.
Nah, he was after he still was hitting with the more effective shots. It's not like Renee ever picked up on it.
Yeah, but again, volume wise, it wasn't there, and yeah, I mean that's the thing. Renee never really picked up the pace on him. You know what I'm saying? He might have did it in like rounds, but
he's not throwing with no intention.
This is crazy,
Yeah, he's not throwing with no intention. He's throwing arm shots and shit.
The body from Elvis.
I'm about to switch that thing.
Delgado definitely established the jab, though. Elvis' jab defense looking sus. I don't know. Who cares? First round. It looks like my cash out is getting higher, so it looks like people think Delgado won the round.
Delgado commits more with his punches anyway. So Elvis with his fucking back foot, whack ass counters, and not. Oh, what they point at his ankle? Is his ankle fucked up or some shit? Oh, that's Vegas. The fuck is wrong with the camera, man?
Why do we care about this shit? He already got his eye dotted from that jab. Let me see what they saying on Pro Box. Pro Box sounding proud of him. Bro, I don't know if this is Elvis being extremely patient or if this is just a continuation of his last two fights where he's being all tentative and shit.
More so being tentative. There you go. He's slapping his fist again, doing that shit where you slap his fist and do nothing.
It's only the second round, so it's hard to tell.
I mean, as long as Delgado keep him on the back foot and keep landing, that's another reason why I thought this fight was gonna be an easy Delgado fight. You know,
ugly forward to the body from Delgado. Should look kind of tough. Oh, I can't even tell if that overhand landed or not from Elvis. It didn't turn Delgado's head at all, and it looked like it should have. Decision. UD?
Of course.
Okay, Geo won. All right. No $50, Ali.
Once again, the parlay lives on.
Little cross to the body from Elvis. He ain't put a lot behind it, though. I mean, okay, he's trying to set up this 1-2 upstairs, but it'd be better if he established a fucking jab.
That would require him to commit to his shots. We know Elvis don't like doing that.
The body. I mean, Delgado barely blocking the cross to the body, but he is moving that right shield over to where if Elvis can trick him, you know what I'm saying? The 1-2 will land pretty flush, but I don't know, man. We'll see. This is a lot of patience. And he's still getting jabs in his face for sure. There's a lateral trap, cross landed from Elvis. A little check hook. This is probably 1-1 maybe.
2-0 Delgado.
Let's see if the cash out moves. Yep, cash out moved up. So motherfuckers think Delgado got it. It's a mean little body shot. I don't like Elvis' footwork. Look, too jumpy. You're doing L steps in the corner, my guy. And a 1-1-2.
I know that. I know that they just show Elvis with the lead on CompuBox.
Oh, he might have caught that one clean. I couldn't really tell. He looked like he ducked right into that cross. Damn, block a jab, bro. Bro, Elvis doing L steps to nowhere. Delgado had a higher boxing IQ. He'd be attacking them shits. At least he would eventually. But I don't know about that.
Delgado about to take his sweet time.
Another jab lands for Delgado. Well, cash out, moving up. A little combination from Delgado about 5 seconds ago. Good job with Elvis catching Delgado on a bounce. With a little cross to the body. I like the idea. He bouncing in range, Elvis. Go. Mm-hmm. No. You got, tiny body shot lands with Delgado, left hook.
Yep, to the liver. Did he drop his mouthpiece? No, something came down.
Damn, this man can't block a jab.
Who, Delgado?
Nah, Elvis. Delgado don't care about that cross landing. Good feint, but he ain't do shit with it.
That's what I mean. Like that's why even if Rodriguez is successful, like the judge is gonna have to be. He's on his back foot.
And he keeps eating a steady jab. I mean, that's the problem. All right, there's a cross, little pot shot cross upstairs for Elvis.
Yep, landed.
Yep,
I like it.
Cash out still going up.
I'm debating.
Look, man. So I explained it. The last 2 fights, this is how Elvis been looking. The last 2 fights before this, he got dropped in the first round of his the fight before last. And he been looking like he ain't had a confidence since. Like his chin has just been, failed. So he wants to be, risk averse as possible. But in my opinion, these rounds haven't been, obviously they're not one-sided by any stretch of the imagination. So, Cross definitely grazed Rodriguez there. They haven't been one-sided by any means. Nice left hook by Delgado right here. So as far
what the fuck is this wrestling move?
I can see 2-1 either way. Or man, I don't know if I can see 3-0 Elvis. Man, that eye is getting fucked up.
Yeah, I was about to say the damage is being put on Elvis.
That eye, yeah, his eye damn near look like it's closing up.
But I like that he's continuing to throw because regardless, like they don't see the judge is not going to see.
Cross to the
By the
body
time,
is free.
yeah. Did he hit him did he low blow? Oh no, it's on the okay.
Damn, another shot to that eye. Blew right past that guard. Or right through the guard.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till round 6 because like -188 is looking good, but I got Delgado like
Cross lands for Elvis, but Delgado was backing away from it. Looks like that look low. Looks like Elvis wants to pick up the pace a little more. There's a hook from Elvis to the head.
yeah, Elvis is doing good in his last 20-second sequence. Yeah, he's definitely doing good. I don't know what the fuck Delgado's doing. Why are you just standing there? Yeah, go ahead.
It's definitely so far. It's definitely an Elvis round. Oh, nice body shot, Delgado. God damn.
Yeah, till he landed that fucking hard ass body shot.
Delgado actually blocks across to the body. Amazing. Nice punch traffic, Delgado. Yeah, I like Elvis that round. Mike Kwan getting introduced. Damn, cash out still going up, man. Better say nah, man. We like Delgado, huh? Keep on raising that shit up. I will cash out. All right, can't pay attention to both of these at the same time. Both of them definitely on the parlay though. So I hope Mike Kwan just figures out a way to get this man out of there. Cross to the body again from Elvis. I missed that punch. Looked like Delgado met him with that backhand. Nice little uppercut too. Nice counter, split entry cross from Delgado right there. Oh, 1-2 from Elvis. All right, bro. Don't be standing there shaking your head now. Delgado does have pop. I swear, I can't wait. I can't wait to fade Delgado, man. Is any of this shit on live bets? It sure is. Cross, Elvis. Cross right back from Delgado. Another cross from Elvis. Elvis getting aggressive. Go ahead and make these side bets. Go ahead and hedge this shit.
Oh yeah, I said Delgado went from a minus 170 to a plus 100.
On what?
365.
He's a minus 125, bro. You're mistaken. He's a minus 125. I'm looking at it.
I guess I'm looking at the three-way.
See what they do this round. Cash out's going down. Don't like it. Nice counter right hook from Elvis. Little combination from Delgado. That wasn't no low blow, right? Two crosses to the body. What the hell is that noise, man?
All five of my phones is ringing.
Hard warning on the low blows.
Yeah, that was a little low.
That was low too. From Elvis. Oh, nice 2-1 from Delgado. Cross from Elvis. Yeah. This shit looking a little too close. Finna start divesting.
I was gonna say, what the fuck happened to your jab, Delgado?
Yeah, that shit went away there.
Now he looking like he just trying to counter instead of throwing punches, command to any punches. There you go. Backhand, backhand. See, but Elvis is not landing either. You know, he's throwing, but it's not landing. Delgado is moving away from him. Some shots. No, not that one though. He connected there.
Yeah, I divested out my FanDuel shit, man. So I mean, but the cash out again, cash outs. I got one was what two 205 off 50.
Hell
Uh,
yeah.
like 60 something off
10.
15, I think.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, nah, but I can't cash out on Bet 365, so I'm gonna have to just let them die if they die. Definitely got the bet in at for Elvis as well on the live bets.
I mean,
They actually still got Delgado as a slight favorite.
yeah, because because his punches he's landing the cleaner shots from
Oh,
what I'm seeing.
nice uppercut, Delgado.
And the punch that is the story of the fight. Elvis is throwing like get off me punches. He's just throwing shots. He's not really committing to them. Whereas Delgado is when he throws a shot, he commits to it. So I don't know how the judges are going to look at it. Like you see that he jumps up and throw like an arm punch and shit. Like
Well, my cash out for Elvis went down.
still got 3 more rounds. So
He's kind of leaping with his shots, especially that right hook. But I don't think Delgado he could be busier. That's what he could be. And Elvis starting to pick up the pace, unlike what he was doing in his last 2 fights.
that's what I was going to say. This is usually when Elvis starts slowing down anyway.
That jab again. Now he lands across easy. That got deflected. Damn that eye. Bro, it's 10. It's round 7 in a 10-round fight, bro. Who gonna turn up? Nice cross from Elvis.
I mean, I was about to say nice cross from Delgado.
2-3 from Delgado, man. Look like that buzzed Elvis a little bit. That's a nice jab from Elvis. What's the draw? Damn, the draw ain't even hitting on shit.
Plus 700.
Let me get the draw on it too. We locked out of it. I must be a little late. Oh! Probably stole around with that right there.
Come on, Ron Jeremy. I got money on you.
All right. Some money on a draw now.
I think it's pretty obvious. It's like, who do you like? Do you like the power shots by Delgado, or do you like the the fact that what's it called, just throwing punches from his back foot? I don't know if this is going to be a good fight for Sinisek. I can't see him being the favorite, even though they got him at -138 right now. I don't agree with it.
Delgado. Strong little start from Delgado. Yeah, they both need the rounds, man. The 8th round of a 10-round fight.
What we can say is the person who landed the more power punches is Delgado out of the two.
I don't know about
that. Effective.
More powerful punches, maybe, but
yeah, powerful. Yeah,
I don't know. Elvis keeps jumping on that fucking. What are you doing?
Let me say this right here, right, Jims. If you get hit by a backhand and your first response is to go be negative, whereas Delgado, he get hit with a backhand.
I hear you. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah. Nice cross again from Delgado. Delgado taking his round so far. Elvis needs to pick up his activity, bro. Why he acting like he won the fight or some shit? Nice jab, though.
This is the Elvis we know, though.
Damn, that eye going up. Nice follow up on a body shot. Terrible job not trying to counter from Delgado. Counter jab from Elvis. What the fuck are you doing, Delgado? God damn, bro. He gave him the shit right back. Oh, nice cross of the body, though. Step back counter. Marquand looked like he over here whooping ass.
And Marquand doing some stuff. Yeah, he is. He landing everything on this dude. Can't even live bet Marquand. He countering like a motherfucker, yo.
The fuck
dodging and hitting.
Come on, bro. Pick up the pace, man. God damn. Yeah, Elvis sure did. I mean, I agree with Tim. Elvis sure did take over the round. I mean, this motherfucker stopped throwing punches.
Yeah, Elvis got this round.
You trying to counter and shit, bro. I don't know what he was on that time.
A whole minute of nothing. I mean, the punches wasn't. It's not like the punches were landing like anything, but.
Yeah, Marquand over here whooping feet.
Yeah. Shakur Stevenson putting belt to butt. No belt to ass.
They acting like they ain't want to send Buddy out or Moran out.
Moran be taking damage his last few fights.
Man, Elvis eye turning blue. Nice counter cross from Moran right there. All right, let's see if you got the memo, fam. Like, bro, you need these rounds, man. You gotta let your hands go. All that goddamn rhythm stepping and base breaking and shit in range. Damn, all my cash outs went out. Oh, that was low, bro. He could have took a point right there. That would have been big.
Yeah, that was low.
It's funny, man. We expected Elvis to be tentative, but this is the most tentative we've seen Delgado.
I'm wondering in his head, do he think that he got it? Like, is he like, yeah, I got this shit? You know, like that's what I'm wondering. Like, what's going on in his mind?
There certainly doesn't seem to be any urgency.
I mean, he's doing a little bit more now. And when he goes, he actually lands, though. That's the thing.
Oh shit! Did Moran hurt my quant? Oh shit! Dynamic looked like it changed. This one punch at a time. Oh shit! He hurt him. Elvis hurt him. Bro, get your shit together. You can actually get him out of here. Oh wow. You can still get him out of there, bro.
Well,
Go to work.
that's not a 10-8, but it definitely gives him that round.
All right, so now this kind of Elvis letting him off the hook, man. I mean, if I'm Elvis, bro, this ain't your company, cuz.
If I'm Delgado, I'm tying up.
Man, I don't know what was on the Team Delgado bird this fight, man. It's just the lack of urgency throughout the whole fight is astonishing.
You're gonna have to come back strong to win this last round. Whenever you get hurt, the judge is always looking at you like you the one, like hard to get the round after that. He's gonna have to put some output out there.
Perfect cross. Right on the button. Man, bro, if Elvis would have chilled out a little bit, man, he'd have been more accurate. Might have got him out of there. Damn that eye. If this isn't an aggressive round, man, this is ace of pussies.
For parlay purposes, I'm glad the ref didn't stop and call and do a 10 count with him landing on the ropes. Definitely saved him.
Right. It's unbelievable. Delgado's letting Elvis be first at all. They found you.
I could cash out and get my money back, or I could just let it rock. I'm a gambler. I'm gonna let this shit rock, man.
I ain't got no choice. Plus, got the live side bets on a tie and the Elvis win. I already cashed out the FanDuel shit, so I'm up. So I'm cool. But yeah, this dude, he's not even really being aggressive like that. Now he is. Okay, let your hands go.
And this is a 13-leg parlay. I got 13 legs right now. I mean, 25 legs.
Why you backing off, man? Just because oh my, yeah.
Nah, I like what he's doing.
Actually, yeah, that cross landed pretty solid.
Yeah, I actually like what he's doing. Yeah, he taking over the round.
Hands go.
There you go. There you go.
Just like they said, man, you know, go out there and box a little bit, but be a little aggressive.
Yeah, you know, throw some. You got some intent.
They gotta win this round, but yeah, nice body shot.
I mean, it's important for him to win this round. This last round was the most dominant round of the fight, but
yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do. I would say Elvis.
6'4". I don't think so.
Elvis edged it out, but I don't know what they're gonna do. Has Moran been dropped? Has anybody been dropped in this Mike Kwan fight?
Nice shots like that when he switched up on his offense, of course. Good body shots attempts. Also, good jabs every now and then when he was able to use his jab man outside. And as far as Navarro goes, you can tell how smart he is, but sometimes you can just.
You could tell how smart he is. What you talking about, champ?
I felt like spots where he could work a little bit more. He was just there a little bit too long, not doing too much. I felt that he should have used his jab a little bit more and could have set up a lot of his offense, but he's knocked down right here is what I'm talking about. You see him back up towards the ropes right there. The ropes kind of held him up. That could have been possibly a taller knockdown, but I mean, it was an okay fight, man. Here's the talking about numbers 89
it was okay
overall in terms of power punches landed, 198 thrown by
89, 94, man. I can call this shit a draw.
98 less. So we'll see what the judges say. But first, Mark Krieger, what's your unofficial scorecard look like?
96, 94, Elvis, Rodriguez. I thought it was actually a pretty good fight.
Krieger got Elvis, 96, 94.
Yeah, he started jabbing in the 8th. Obviously won the 9th. But then Delgado came back strong, won the 10th.
Let's see.
Either way, round 7, it was, you know, Delgado's round until it wasn't. And Jiggle Jr. has the official scorecards. What do the judges say? Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. We have a majority decision. Here are the score totals. Judge ringside, Chris Migliore scores about 95,
that could mean majority draw.
Even a draw. Judges,
shit.
David Sutherland and Eric Cheek both scored about 96 to 94 in favor of the winner and still undefeated.
Wow. Wow, majority this.
Hey, remember this one thing right here, y'all.
Wow.
When it comes to judging, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I mean? So anybody who I said who had the hardest shots in them damn, it was one round. Yeah. There was no way.
Yeah, that was a tough one, bro.
I mean, like if you seen the band, I'm glad I just placed that last bet because it wasn't that tough. That made my day. Wait, man, I'm doing.
You better pay attention to them kids, Ali. That was a tough one. Like I told y'all, bro, I don't know what they're gonna do, but I would edge that to Edwin or Elvis. I can't trip all the way because I wasn't necessarily scoring the fight. I ain't had no running score, but yeah, that looked like Elvis could have pulled that off for sure.
Nah, not on the back foot the whole fucking fight, man. You know what I mean? And every time you get hit with a backhand,
I understand that logic as well.
From the judge's standpoint, because they right there, the ring ain't that big, and they see you get hit, and they see you touching your eye, and he was doing shit like he was like amping himself up in round 3, smacking his gloves, like, like I'm in here, like, nah, bro, get out your mind and throw punches.
I really need to know though. Has anybody here been paying attention to Pro Box, man? Has there been any knockdowns in this fight?
You talking about from Mike Kwan? Yeah. My internet got attacked, so
it looks like it got a lot more competitive though. Moran looked like you giving him some work. Yeah, he's having some good moments. It's not just the back foot, Damon. It's your ring positioning, bro. So if you get too close to them ropes, you gotta wheel out, man. You gotta wheel out or back your opponent up with double jabs or whatever. You gotta do whatever you gotta do to get out that motherfucking position.
And then he only hurt him one time in this whole fight. So like, and he should know better by now. Like the judges,
Nice overhand, Mike Kwan. Nice uppercut too. Multiple TV set. I'm about to have that set up in about 2 weeks, but right now I'm literally on split screen on the laptop that I'm doing this live stream from, and I got my iPad up for the other one. Nice patience, Moran. Good job catching him on a duck, that cross. Try to take your head off with an overhand. Man, the parlay barely lives on. Shit.
Nah, the parlay lives. The parlay lives.
They not about. It looks like they're not about to give me a cash out for this whole joint, man.
You got Mike Kwan in your parlay?
Yep. I mean, I'm literally 1, 2. Hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Bro, I'm 12 fights won. I'm 12 bets won in a 15-leg parlay. No cash out.
The same, I think.
I'm sorry. Wait. 1. Let me
count that over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 12 fights won.
I won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And I started with a $10 parlay, and now they're trying to offer me 33. Man, you don't get that fucking $33 on my fucking face. No, $34 now. Get that shit out of my face, man. I spit $33. This is Richard Torrez about to beat his ass. Brito about to beat his ass. Raymond Ford gonna win. Ain't no, this parlay gonna live. If Richard Torrez wins, it's a done deal. I ain't cashing out this parlay. I'm gonna turn $10 into 1,800 just with this parlay. If Richard Torrez, that's all I need. Everybody else is winning, guaranteed. But I think futuristically, I'm gonna start doing like 10-leg parlays, yo. These 25 is kind of crazy, yo. Like,
Way too much.
yeah. I'm being ridiculous. Because I'm already at plus 1,000 already. This is a plus 20,197 parlay, and I'm already at a beyond the plus 1,000.
Crispy Chris, that ain't fight yet. That's after this Mike Kwan fight. This Pro Box card gonna go on too goddamn late. Damn, so I mean, at the end of the day, that means I cashed out too early on FanDuel, but that shit, nah, bro, I had to do that shit.
Nah, yo, listen, you didn't cash out too early. You made $200. You know what I mean? To live another day. That's the number one rule for any gambler out there, brand new, whatever, is to live another day. Because if your bankroll, if you could have made 200, come on, B, take that shit, and because you could flip that shit three, 4 more times, actually 10 times. So. And Guido looking nervous as a motherfucker in that room. You see the look on his face?
That's his focus face, bro. What you talking about?
Yeah, focus on not getting knocked out. Look, you see everybody hugging him. Like, nah, I can see somebody when they skate. I know he probably worried in his mind, like, damn, I ain't never get hit by this dude. Like, is he that guy? We about to find out, though.
The last round for Mike Kwan.
Moran looked like he been through a blender. Look at him in the corner.
Yeah, he do look rough in the corner.
The judges is looking at that. That's one job I would take. I would definitely be a fucking coach. I mean, not a coach, a ref. Not a ref, a judge. I said 3 things, yeah.
What do you want to be?
I don't want to be, but I would be. I think I'd be a good judge.
Judge.
Hell yeah, I think I'd be a real good judge. I always know who's winning. You know what I mean? So,
commentator?
Nah, not a commentator, but a judge. Because you can't pay me. You know what I mean? You couldn't pay me. Pay me to sway. I mean, I know what I'm seeing, and like whoever was betting. Something else. You don't get to round 7 or round 8, and
Man, Moran giving Marquand all he can handle in these last few rounds. That would be a shame if Marquand fumbled the bag.
Marquand was hitting him with the more effective punches, regardless if he got hurt. You
Early
know,
on, but shit, I mean, how many rounds did he give up doing this shit? I ain't been paying attention.
all he needed to do is not get dropped, and he got this fight.
Well, shit, that's gonna be a task. How you fighting right now?
Man, one more minute, and if the ref don't stop, if the ref don't,
Watching this shit?
yeah, I'm watching it now. Like he looking fucked up right now, but
Look like he's struggling for sure.
it's another reason why I don't like Marquand. I bet big on him. This dude's a fucking he can go to a draw at any moment. But that's good. Tie up. This is smart.
Man, this is the type of shit they don't get to you, fam. We just saw what happened. Oh,
Yeah, he was hanging on the ref when the ref's covering. If this was a 12-round fight, yeah, he in trouble. But 10, and from what he did earlier, nah, he was beat.
I couldn't watch most of the fight, so I don't know all that he did earlier.
He was beating on this boy.
What the fuck is this?
Oh no, I don't want to hear that shit.
What is happening
for Elise.
All right, let me put that on hold. Did Mike Kwan fumble the bag?
I don't think so, but we about to see. They had shown the highlights in the last round.
Sam Moran is better at 140. Better beard because he's not draining himself. Man, bro, parlay just eking by, man. Just squeeze it. Shit just rough out here, cuz.
Fuck. They talking about 35 extra punches landed.
Man, that is it. Yeah. Punch counter ain't shit, but all right, here we go. $95.
Oh shit. It's a draw.
That's cool. Uh-oh. 97-93. Now hurry the fuck up. Damn. Oh, he fumbled the fucking bag. I told you, man.
Fuck. How much was that bet?
That shit was.
Not the
He fumbled the fucking bag, man.
Mike Quan.
Yeah.
That was a $50 one?
Bro, that was all the rest of them.
Damn.
He fumbled the bag, bro. Yeah. 78.
Damn.
They bogus as fuck for no cash out though, man. I ain't get a cash out the whole time.
Because they know the results.
Come on.
The only reason, yo, trust me. The only reason, let me say this right here, yo.
Fumbled the bag. 97, 93 too. That shit.
Yeah, when they was offering the cash out for Delgado, I was like, how the fuck y'all, like literally down to the last second, I was like, y'all know he won. You know what I mean? Like they be knowing before, like, you know what I mean? Like they let me bet on this fight, on this girl fight, down to the last second. And they knew it was a draw. So I mean, like these people know what they're doing. They got a 30-second delay. Plus they know. Well, you said it was $78?
Yep.
Today's your lucky day, brother. You get to retry again.
That's myself off.
Dust yourself off, man. Shit. I just want some money.
All right,
I want it off.
Nice body shot from Torrez. Torrez already with the pressure. Controlling space with his lead hand. Vianello.
Now you got to come up with a list, James. You know what I mean? Like you got it back, but now you got to come up with a list and put Mike Quan on the do not bet list. I don't trust that motherfucker. Like after last time, I ain't trust him. I bet, man, I won like crazy one day, and Mike Quan was
good.
Yeah, Mike Quan was the last bet, and I'm driving. I was like, you know what, fuck, I might just drop a few bands on this dude. Drive cross country. Look, motherfucker, go to decision. I'm like, not to a draw. I'm like, what the fuck?
Solid cross from Vianello.
So yeah,
too many of them.
It's the body shots and clinching from Torrez is gonna be effective in these 10 rounds. Yeah, see, Vianello is not really that athletic, man, and he's not that quick. See, he threw that punch, and this is round one. The speed difference. Oh man, I need to put some money on Rodriguez while I'm talking shit.
90, bro. If it was 97, 93, man, that definitely puts Mike Quan on the do not bet list, just for not giving the effort. If the cards could have been anywhere near that shit, like, bro, You could have lost 7 of these rounds, and you ain't risking getting knocked out. Nah, bro, can't do it, man.
Him and Rodriguez on that. I don't have a dog in me list.
Oh, big overhand from Torrez. It was a little bit off the button, man. That shit could have been devastating.
Well, I just put some money on Torres, yo. So he better not. He won that round to me. See, Torres only need to keep that pressure for 5 more rounds, and he won this fight. You know what I mean?
If he don't get knocked out.
No, I mean like if this was an actual fight and he fought Vianello, he'd pick him up, slam him on his head, knock him out. Like, you know what I mean? Like he has all of the. He got the strength, he got the speed, he got the athleticism. You know, his style jams well with Vianello. You know what I mean? So like, because he's not gonna just stand there and let Vianello just tag off on him like Arslanbek. Arslanbek do too many 50-50 exchanges. Like, I hit harder than you, you're gonna go down. That's why he was doomed to get knocked out. So that 50-50 exchange is not good in the heavyweight division.
And Vianello sure looking desperate trying to deal with the pressure. Nice little overhand on the inside from Torrez.
Torres with the body shots. Look at him manhandling this dude. He's just blitzing Vianello, hit him to the body, blitzing him. This is really good because it's gonna get this dude tired. The ref telling him you need to stop holding. What he said? What the fuck is the ref saying?
Oh, cross from Torrez.
That speed, man. There's a big speed difference, and Vianello is gonna, and strength difference. So
Inside overhand from Torrez, man. Vianello trying terrible footwork, lateral trap.
I told you I did tape on this fight. And I was like, "There's no way Vianello gonna win this fight." Like, he fought all bums on his way up. I ain't gonna say, oh yeah, for the most part. Like, he ain't fight nobody on this dude level. As far as like what he's gonna bring. And look at him. He it's like he in a bad dream. He's fighting like how I fight monsters or some shit when I'm sleeping. You're like, oh, this punch ain't land. Meanwhile, Richard is switched on. They gonna take a point? Hell yeah! Oh, that guarantees my $400. Thank you.
Who?
They took a point from Vianello.
Damn, how the fuck am I so far behind?
Refresh that bitch.
What's your timestamp?
105.
Oh, right. Oh,
Round 2.
I'm watching the other screen. I must have missed the shit. Where they take a point at?
Because he's doing like I think he's. I don't know if he's wrenching a dude's shoulder or whatever, but oh, he got caught. Vianello got caught.
Damn, Vianello, he looked kind of trouble walking in the corner.
Yeah, he ain't never fight nobody like that. You know what I mean? Listen, I don't think nobody but Jalalov the first time got something for Richard Torrez. You know what I mean? That style of darting in and darting out, I think he gives anybody problems with that fucking style. You know what I mean? You fighting like a person who could have been an NFL player, you know what I'm saying? But he chose boxing and he's blitzing in and out, you know what I mean? Like, and then he's charging at him with his body. And like, you know, I know it's taking him out, getting him out of position. He do it to a lot of people, yo. He just charged right through him. It's almost like he's like trying to tackle him to the fucking fence, and then he start throwing punches. You know.
Hey, Ricardo over here putting in work this round.
I got to go back to.
All right, back to Torrez. Torrez is straight up dominating him in the clinch.
Monday.com is the best AI for work. And
Vianello that's a savvy little move. He hitting him with the back of his elbow like a motherfucker. Every time he misses that cross, swiping the back of that head.
You know, and every time they close the distance, you know, he's using his range. I mean, his height perfectly because he's right there to hit him in the ribs, and that's the first thing he do. So whenever they, Guido's gonna have to catch him.
Yeah, if by knockout goes up enough, I'm definitely gonna bet it.
What, Guido by knockout?
Yeah, put a little bit of money on it. Torrez by right hook by Torrez, cross from Vianello. He wasn't exactly set for it though.
Yeah, Vianello needs momentum. He's not like a one punch knockout person. He gotta like wear on you a little bit, and as long as Torres' footwork is good. Because as of right now, he's up 3 points.
Still tweaking on the bench, bro. Bro, you either got to hold tight or you got to swing.
I mean, at least he's trying to manhandle him a little bit. He don't know what to do with that clinch.
Vianello needs a jab. Hey, well, I can. I'm off. All right, man. Overstand shield. Torres is straightening out that punt, that rear hand now. Vianello trying to tuck and lean on an overhand and an open stance. Tough, man. Single high shield.
Well, Torres has made me 250. I cashed out. I'm good on that.
Salah's going to work. God damn. Oh, dropped him. Fucking Mike Juan. God damn it. And we done snuck by with Delgado. For Mike Juan to fuck the bag up. 4-1 favorite.
After Mike Quan fucked up my bet like a year ago, I ain't never put him in nothing else, yo. He cost me a day, you know, one of my best days. I was up thousands of dollars. I was like, I'm gonna just drop this on Mike Quan. Boom.
Yeah.
Everything I won.
All right, Salah's won by knockout.
Damn, man.
Bro, I done caught like 20 fights today, right? And my Quan was wrong. That one motherfucker, man. God damn it. That was awful, Vianello. Jesus Christ. Lunging from 80s cop. All right, it's plus 900. Nah, not yet.
It's about that time Vianello needs a 10-8.
He's not gonna win no decision here.
Yeah, he needs a 10-8, yo.
Right, he's just gonna get outworked, man. His only chance is to knock this dude out. That's why I'm waiting on it to get up there so I can bet it. At least sprinkle a little bread on it. I wanted to get up to like plus 1100. His family is wealthy, so boxing isn't his main thing. Oh well, shouldn't be in it.
They own a tennis fucking uh one of the biggest tennis facilities in Rome, and all his brothers are tennis players and sisters.
Wow. And he decided to get punched in the face for a living.
When I seen that look on his face in the back, I bet 1100 on on Rodriguez. The moment I seen that look, I was like, "Oh, he's scared." Look, yeah, no. Torrez look focused. The look on this dude face was like, "I don't want to be here."
Nah, you keep calling Torrez Rodriguez.
Oh my bad. Yeah, but yeah, Guido Vianello.
He elbowing with both hands, both arms. Hey, Torres don't look too great here, but he's just simply out busying Vianello.
He's out athleting them. Like he's throwing like he hitting them with the fucking
Ooh, right hook.
Probably missed it. Let me see. Oh, yeah, that was a good one. I just can't give Vianello no rounds, man. He just this is not the fight for him.
That was a solid ass shot. And then looked like Vianello was that phased. Come on. Oh, they stopped it at plus 900, man. Why that shit ain't going up? Vianello getting beat on in the clinch.
This is just not the fight for Vianello, yo. I don't know if he got food poisoning or something. He need to go home. This ain't it.
Think about them silk sheets, man.
That makes the most sense.
Another right hook. All right, pro box over with. Oh, caught him.
They made sure they dropped them odds real quick.
Yeah, this is the only successful round. He's actually landing on Torrez right now. Oh, Torrez could.
Yeah. Before I could drop down to plus 700 before I could get to it.
Well, again, that's gonna be his chance, bro.
Oh man. And we in round 5. We got a long way to 10.
Another nice little right hand for Torrez.
Torrez need to keep his high guard up though.
Torrez need to do a lot of shit, bro. I don't know if he's I mean, he's literally fighting, like any other.
He fighting like the fat dudes in the heavyweight division. He fighting just overhands and it's not a ton of skill being displayed here.
Not at all. But this is the first round that I can say that Vianello was successful. So 4 rounds plus 1. But still, even though he had some success in this round, I still kind of, I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to get at the Vianello. Now the look on Guido's face changed. He's like, I'm going to kill this dude.
Torrez looked like he waiting on something. Man, bro. If this motherfucker only throw a jab.
Here goes that overhand. We know who that ref going for.
Jesus Christ, the ugliest uppercut I've ever seen.
Who landed it?
Who missed it is Vianello.
Oh. Yo, this fight is looking stupid right now with the punches they throwing. Like he Vianello ain't. It's like Maybe it's a strategy to all that wrestling that Torres was doing. Got Vianello out of his game.
Nice body shot by Vianello.
Yep. He already warned him about that elbow before. He's back at it with that elbow. They already took a point. The next thing is disqualify.
Mm. 3-4 on the inside for Torrez. Damn, he might have got caught by that uppercut though.
Yeah, see that's the thing. Whenever they get on the inside and they clinch, Torres is the one landing punches. So and he lands before he clinch. You know, like again, you know, Torres is winning this fight. Like as sloppy as it looked, Vianello needs to sit on his punches a little bit more. Go to the body or something.
On some real shit, Torrez is looking worse and worse. He's not exactly getting punched and punished for it, but damn, bro.
Yeah, you know, he probably quick twitch that Mike Tyson shit. You know, when you got that style of fighting, there's only so much, you know. He's just starting to slow down to Vianello, to Guido's still won that round. If Torres kills my parlay, I'm glad I just cashed out. You know what I mean? Because I literally just put 1,100 on them. I cashed out, made 250 off it. Happy. But yeah. But if Torres kills my parlay, that'd be the funniest thing ever, yo. Parlay killed by. Let me see if he's on. Oh shit, he's definitely on. Yo, I got Torres on every fucking parlay. Let me see, is he on this one too? Let me see if Torres is on. Oh my god. I got Torres on like $500 for parlays. Fuck it, let's go Torres. They offered me a $170 cash out.
This cross from Vianello right there. Left hook from Torres. Step in.
Vianello needs a 10-8. The first 4 rounds were all Torres, including the 1 point deduction. You know, and he keeps getting hit whenever they tie up. So like,
if he gonna be this little in the heavyweight division, they definitely got to teach him. They definitely got to teach him better on how to work on the inside. They got to teach him how to be a complete inside fighter for sure.
Or they got to keep putting him in front of fights that stylistically fit him. You know, because you know that.
Damn, my cash out went up on Vianello KO.
Nah, it's still plus 900 over here.
No, I got it at plus 900. No, it can't be. No, it's plus 650.
On bet 365?
I'm on FanDuel.
Okay, yeah, bet 365. What's the three-way for FanDuel?
Shit, ain't no 3-way.
They don't got the live bets.
Nah, ain't no three-way, but I mean they got props.
Oh, fuck it. Let me see. I gotta go back on he's still minus 900 on bet MGM. And minus 800 on bet 365. But I like this because because Guido acting like he gonna throw, even though he not landing shit. It actually looks better. Oh, he just landed one thing right there. One punch. Guido is looking sloppy, man.
They both looking sloppy, bro. Vianello landing more and more. I mean, Torrez still getting off his work in the clinch, but Jesus, nice overhand or kind of left or right hand overhand there, lead hand overhand. Nice body shot from Torrez. Sloppy ass footwork. Vianello and gets in some work on the inside though. Oh, big left hook from Torrez. Rocked his ass. What the fuck? Vianello went crazy. Oh my god. Vianello went crazy at the end of the round. He actually landed some shit. But definitely lost that round. Uh-oh. Torrez on his ass. Look like it's about to be a wrap. Or not. The fuck, bro? Vianello footwork. Straight up cheeks.
Props to anybody who bet the decision.
Pull counter hook from Torrez.
All right, last round. Vianello trying. His footwork is just awful. Like you practicing tennis and shit.
Torrez untouchable with the weaves.
Oh, he just landed. Well, it don't even matter. One of my parlays is dead. The $200 parlay is officially dead, thanks to another dude. I mean, is there another one that's about to die? No. Richard Torrez is good.
All right.
So the $1,100 parlay is still live, thanks to Richard Torrez. And I don't even know how much this one is. Okay, the $3,000 parlay is still live, thanks to Richard Torrez. So now all I need is Boost Ennis, Dalton Smith, a bunch of plus 1,000 motherfuckers to do what they're supposed to do and step on people.
You keep saying
minus 1,000. My bad, minus 1,000. I mean, this is good. In a way by knockout. Terry Harper, money line. She's fighting a 43-year-old woman in England who's not from England. She's going to step on her. Raymond Moratala, Rafael Espinoza, Anthony Yard, Gabriela Fendora, Dalton Smith. Yeah, I think all these are going to come through. Okay. I was like, is that another point? That was the first time I took a point.
As far as Torrez goes, kind of questions that I've already known. He's going to do well until he doesn't. He's only going to be just as long as his chin holds up. Let's take a look at the CompuBox numbers, and you'll see that there's a 4-punch differential with 98 landed. Of those 92 punches, 86 were power punches for Richard Torrez Jr., only 6 jabs, 15 jabs for Guido Vianello.
Jesus Christ.
Let's take a look at the scorecard from our very own Mark Friedel.
He counted 21 jabs in 10 rounds.
96-90. Vianello won 4 rounds in the middle of it, but I thought that Torrez readjusted. Really impressive performance. Not bad for a little guy.
Vianello did not win no fucking 4 rounds in the middle of it.
Because of the point deduction in the end, how much of a difference did that make? Because both fighters made the right adjustment. We'll set it up to Jimmy Lennon Jr. for the decision. Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of action, we have a unanimous decision. Here are the score totals. Judge at ringside, Tim Cheatham scores about 97-92. Max DeLuca and Steve Weisfeld both scored about 98-91. All three in favor of the winner. He is now
nowhere near
NABF,
close.
NABO, and IBF North American Heavyweight Champion, Richard Kiki Torrez.
All right, folks.
That was it.
That'd be a wrap, man. Came up a little bit, but could have been so much better. Goddamn, Mike Williams. It is what it is, though, man.
Till next time.
Till the next time. Next week, gonna be a good one.
Yep.
All right, y'all. Peace.